Hey, everybody. Virtual hello to everybody. Can you guys just unmute for 1 second? Put your hands together, make some noise. We're going to have such an awesome night. My name is Tiffany Phillips. I am going to be your MC for this evening, and I'm so thrilled to be here. The first time that I ever met Tisha, who is the founder, creator of this wonderful nonprofit, I met her at the first annual fundraiser for She Is Hope LA. And if you would have told me then that this year I would actually be emceeing it, I would have been like, no way. But here I am, so excited to be here for the second annual She Is Hope LA fundraiser. So I'm just gonna get started because we have a lot that we're gonna fit in here tonight. Please be active in the chat, comment, say what you love, show everybody that you're having a great time, and more importantly, just have fun. So I'm going to introduce the board of directors for She Is Hope LA. We have Karen Sarro. She is the VP of Marketing and the owner of Sarro Studio Painting Commissions, ArtHype.net, and Image Life, Imagine Life, right? It's Shop LA. She is a visual artist, gallery director, and graphic designer. Give it up for Karen. Yes. Then we have Jonathan Sarro. He is the development officer and co-founder of ArtHype.net and Arts Voice Media. Yay. We have Eileen. Oh, did he want to say something?
Jonathan, are you going to say
Jonathan,
a quick thing?
would you like to say
sure. Just a quick hello, everybody, and thank you for joining us for this incredible event for an amazing cause. We hope you enjoy the incredibly talented folks that we have today at the silent auction, and please donate. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Jonathan. All right. We also have Eileen Wolf. She is the VP secretary and is in retail sales management. She has a very entrepreneurial spirit and has managed her family business for 26 years. Yes, Eileen. We got Stacy Gooden. She is the treasurer and has a hand-dyed clothing line called Brighton Clothing. Yay for Stacy. Reggie Gooden is the finance officer and a co-founder and partner at 818 Talent and co-founder of Artist Voice Media. Anyone looking for some representation? Reggie's right there. Go see Reggie. Yeah. We got Christine McKay. She is the strategy officer and a global negotiation strategist and CEO and founder of VIN Negotiation and a regular speaker for the She Is Hope LA 12-week curriculum, Christine McKay. And last but not least, without any further ado, the woman who does it all. She's our superwoman. She's over there blushing right now. I love this because she's not going to pump herself up. So we're going to pump her up because she's just too humble for that. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tisha Janigian.
Okay, I'm blushing. Hi, everybody. Thank you, Tiffany Phillips. Yeah. She is one of our regular curriculum speakers on how to own a room, and boy, is she going to do that tonight. So Tiffany is an actress, singer, host, and comedian who has appeared on Scandal, Grey's Anatomy, Workaholics, and MTV's Teen Wolf. She was the lead background singer for Michael Bolton's World Tour, and recently she created, wrote, and is starring in her award-winning comedy series called Ethnically Ambiguous. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us for the She Is Hope LA second annual fundraiser. We wanted to give you all a fun evening and uplift people during these crazy times, and also inform you about our nonprofit. She Is Hope LA is an acronym that stands for Single Moms, Housing and Empowerment, inspiring self-confidence through hope, opportunity, perseverance, and education, Los Angeles. It was founded to educate and empower a single mother starting over in the workplace and provide affordable transitional housing and childcare. I am the very proud mother of two incredible boys, aged 13 and 15, who gave me the strength I needed to inspire me to start these ventures after I got divorced in 2012. They are excelling in school and have been assisting me with the businesses. I attribute their success and happiness to the values and high moral code that my parents instilled in me. Recently, my younger son said, "Mom, not everyone can make their dreams come true, but you're actually doing it." I am originally from the Boston area. I have a degree from Babson College and am an entrepreneur at heart. I married young and the red flags started right away, but I figured I took the vow and it would be better for the boys if I stayed in the marriage. But we all know how that story goes. I'm originally from the Boston area. Oh, excuse me. When I finally got the courage to leave once and for all, my sons and I started our lives over with 3 suitcases of clothes and toys because everything we had was in storage in another state. I went to local thrift stores on dollar days to purchase interview attire and clothes for my sons as they were growing quickly. It was incredibly difficult to find an apartment because I had no money, no assets, and no job. I finally found one that would take a chance on me with a cosigner, and I moved back to LA in the summer of 2012. I started looking for full-time work, but realized that I couldn't afford before and after school childcare. So I applied for part-time jobs, but then I was told I was overqualified because I had a degree. I finally landed a job for a few hours a week, but then my food stamp benefits dropped to almost nothing. I realized then that the system is broken as it perpetuates people to stay on it. I would have been better off if I stayed home and didn't pay for the car, the gas, the insurance, but I knew I could do more and had to get back on my feet and show the boys that if you work hard, you can make things happen. Even though I was embarrassed at the time, I shared what I was going through with other moms at the school my boys were attending, and they were very kind and offered me jobs such as babysitting and pet sitting, and I learned about focus groups. I also picked up things free from Craigslist that I knew I could resell. Without these side jobs, I wouldn't have had enough for food and utilities, even though I qualified for low-income discounts. I looked at Section 8 housing, but the lists were years long. I was fortunate to get promoted very quickly because we were on the verge of being homeless. Looking back, I wouldn't change a thing because I have 2 amazing sons who are my world, and it helped me realize the problems that need to be addressed and gave me the strength to create all of this and help other single mothers and their children. We got the 501c3 nonprofit status approved for She Is Hope LA in the summer of 2019, and just a few months later, I passed my real estate broker's exam. We offer resources to single moms and their children based on what I went through when I got divorced. The system is clearly broken, and I didn't want anyone else to go through what we did. Because a majority of single mothers are usually left with little or no credit, money, or support, our nonprofit helps bridge the gap that currently exists over poverty and gives them a new hope, a new direction, and a new purpose. She Is Hope LA offers a free 12-week curriculum twice a year with speakers whose expertise lies in financial and legal advice, job training and preparation, mind-body wellness, and peer support. Those who are interested in real estate can train with She Is Hope Realty, which is a full-service brokerage and actively looks for affordable housing opportunities for our single mothers. A percentage of every transaction goes back to the nonprofit. We are applying for grants in order to purchase a small apartment building to provide a short-term tenancy while our single moms rebuild their credit and self-esteem to start their journey to financial independence. All of the proceeds from tonight and the silent auction that runs through next Sunday on biddingowl.com will go toward buying a truck for pickups and deliveries and opening She Is Hope LA thrift store, which will offer basics to our single mothers and their children and provide job opportunities. If you'd like to donate directly or are interested in being a sponsor, please go to our website at sheishopela.org. We will put the links in the chat. This is a year like no other, so every single dollar counts. No amount is too small. Anything you can donate is greatly appreciated. A special shout out to our donors and sponsors from last year and this year as well. I have a fantastic board of directors that have helped make all of this happen. I couldn't have done it without them or the support of the community. We've helped dozens of single moms in the LA area already, and word is spreading. I've been getting calls from single mothers from all across the country. They're looking for help. More than anything, they want to know that they're not alone. I share my story to put them at ease, and then I listen to their story and send them the 3 free ebooks that I wrote: Single Mom Survival Guide, Credit Repair Tips, and Eating Healthy on a Budget, as well as our resource guide, which I suggest that they use in order to find similar programs in their respective cities. We put the resources all in one place because it's not easy for them to find when you're in survival mode. She Is Hope LA, along with She Is Hope Realty and She Is Hope LA Thrift Store, will offer a hand up instead of a handout by offering education, mentoring, job training and opportunities, basic needs, affordable housing and childcare, thereby empowering these women so they can provide for their children and their future. This is what motivates and inspires me every single day. Our goal is to have She is Hope LA programs grow into all major cities across the US. Thank you for your support, and on behalf of my board of directors and I, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Yay! Woo! Wow. Are you not blown away by her? She's just truly amazing. And as a daughter of a single mother, watching her raise me and my older brothers, working 3 different jobs, it is the toughest job, but also the most rewarding in the world. And I got involved in this organization, not because I'm a mom, but because I saw what my mom went through. And I wish there was something like this out there for her when I was growing up. So thank you, Tisha, for creating this and for everything that you do. We're all in awe of you, seriously. So I think it's time to get this show started. And we're gonna start with some art. Who doesn't love art? Now remember, have fun, put some stuff in the chat. Also donate, donate, donate. Like she said, every little cent counts, okay? So I'm gonna start with Lyshawn Ito. Now, she's going to be doing a live painting for us tonight. She is a graphic designer and a pen and ink scientific illustrator who volunteers with the Let's Paint Sherman Oaks project. Lyshawn will be creating a 16 by 20 painting based on her popular Sherman Oaks Chamber Foundation utility box painting of roses and peonies, and it will be up for bid on our silent auction starting at $80. Lyshawn.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me.
There you go.
Lyshawn, if you want to go ahead and show everyone what you're about to start, we can see the blank canvas, and then we're going to check back in halfway through the show, and then we're going to check in at the end of the show to see how far it's come along, and then you guys can start placing your bids on Bidding Owl.
Sure. So as you can see, I have it set up here. So I'm going to jump right in and start painting, and I hope you enjoy it, guys.
Great, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Do I just stay in it? Oh, as she's painting. Okay. Oh, I just thought we were going to sit here and watch her paint.
That's great.
My bad. Okay.
Yay.
I'm like, this could be fun. Ooh. Oh, you got to introduce the improv. Gotcha. All right. Who wants to see some comedy?
It'll be a while.
Besides what just happened right there. Okay, so let's get into some improv. And we're going to start with the Kids Improv and Music with Kristen Cook. I'm so excited about this. Her mission is to make music and media inspiring people to be kind and compassionate thinkers and doers. Let's hear it for the Kids Improv with Kristen Cook. Woo-hoo!
Hey everybody, I'm so excited to be here tonight, and I'm going to start with actually some songs that you might know, and then we'll do some improv. I'll make up some things on the spot using your suggestions. So while I'm playing my first couple songs, I'd love for you, if you're watching, you can be a kid or a grown-up, a parent, a grandparent, a caretaker, anyone involved can throw some things in the chat. I'm looking for some amazing animals or some amazing places that you want to go or that you've already been, or even some catchphrases or some keywords that you like to use. And I've already got some coming in already. And I'll give this shout out now to Zoe and Caruso. I'll give you this. Ay caramba, I agree. I second you. Ay caramba. Let's see if I can get some of your things in here. I already see some great things coming in. So I'll do my best, but let's start with a song we all know. And maybe you can clap your hands if you're home. You can dance. If you're on screen with me, you can clap. Yes, that's right. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Maybe we can get like a unified sway going here. All around the world, I'm gonna let it shine. All around the world, I'm gonna let it shine. All around the world, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Everywhere I it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. All right, we're warming up here. Thank you for that beautiful applause. Yes, the online Zoom applause hands. I love it. All right, this song is one that I wrote. It's called Fruit Fight. Now, don't you worry, they won't be in a fight too long. But it's about some fruits who discover they might have some differences and they learn how to make it through because it's okay. All right. It's called Fruit Fight. You can find it too on YouTube if you want to check it out later. You look a little seedy to me, said the coconut to the strawberry. You feel a little fuzzy for me, said the pineapple to the young kiwi. That's when the strawberry came and said the coconut had bananas for brains. The kiwi had enough of this fight, so he stood up and shouted with all his might. We may all be different. We may all be different. It's okay. Shout it out. It's okay. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Woo. You're rich in vitamin C, said the strawberry to the young kiwi. You and I can make a groovy smoothie, said the coconut back to the strawberry. Strawberry came back around, said, I'm sorry that I put you down. Then the kiwi smiled and said, I'm glad that we can all be friends. We may all be different. We may all be different. It's okay. You know it. It's okay. It's okay. Woo! It's okay. Sing it out around the world. 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 We may all be different. We may all be different. It's okay. I hope you're jumping and dancing. Yay. It's okay. Woo. It's okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Love, love, love. I love you all. Thank you so much. You are all so great. Thank you. Amazing, amazing. I see some good suggestions coming in here. I want to bring my mama onto the screen because I am so blessed to have my mom with me here in California. She is my strength, my everything, my rock. Here she is, my mom, Pamela. I'm not this much taller than her. I just gave her a shorter chair. But my mom is here because she followed her heart and she led the path, which was back to me. My mom is a single mom. I was raised by my mom and I am her only daughter. And I have to say, I echo those sentiments that Tiffany made about wishing that maybe we had something like what Tisha offers when we were going through some harder times ourselves. And obviously you can speak more on that, but mainly I brought you on because I wanted to sing you a song, one that I wrote called My Mama. And it's something that my mom used to always say to me, which is first you give a kiss. So everybody, let's give a kiss. Blow a little kiss. This is a COVID friendly place to kiss through Zoom. We can all blow a kiss. Then you give a hug. And then you give a squeeze, 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 squeeze as tight as you can. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. And that's called love. And then you boop the nose. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. We still got it. Let's do it together. First you give squeezing, that's called love. First you give a kiss, mwah, then you give a hug, then you give a squeeze, and that's called love. My mama always showed me that kindness takes you far. My mama always told me how to be just who you are. And my mama always said if there's a will, there'll be a way. My mama'd up and hold me, and this is what she'd say. First you give a kiss, mwah, then you give a hug, then you give a squeeze, and that's called love. Boop, boop-be-doo. First you give a kiss, mwah, then you give a hug, then you give a squeeze, and that's called love.
Well, thank you. This is what reminds me of when you were a little girl and I used to do that with you.
I know. She used to
So-
say that poem. I turned it into a song. Thank you all. Thank you, Mom, for being here.
Yes, it's so great. Really happy to be part of She-Hope. So thanks
Why'd
for
you hit
having
me?
I was just patting you.
You were patting me? Oh, pet me more. Did anyone else like when their mom tickled their arm before they go to sleep or tickled their back?
you
What
a
are some
sleep
things that you love? Oh my gosh, thank you. I hope that my music can be bringing you all. I'm reading the chat, so thank you. And thank you, Mom. You can stay right here with me, be my support system. And thank you everyone for listening to these tunes. I write a lot of music that's family friendly, and you can find my stuff. Please connect with me online, either on Instagram, Kristen Cook Music, or on my website, kristencook.com. So I'm gonna scroll this chat a little bit. My mom's gonna write down some of these awesome suggestions. I got jackalope. Oh my gosh, okay, I'm gonna definitely have to use that. Armadillo, tiger, husky. Oh, a husky dog. I could sing a song about that, but I'm improvising here. Let's see. We got lemurs. Oh my goodness, lemurs. And how about some, does anybody have, for my next song, let's see, I'll get these going, but maybe you can give, oh, birds. I love birds. Unicorn. Yes, please. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so keep the suggestions coming. No guarantees if I can use all of them in the next few minutes that I have with you, but I'm going to do my best. So let's see. First things first, I'm going to sing a song from the perspective of a jackalope. Okay, I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to make this up on the spot. Let's see. I've never sung from the perspective of a jackalope before. So here I go. What does a jackalope sound like, I wonder? I think jackalopes are probably a little bit more in tune than you might think they are. They're just running all around town, hiding out, trying to stay hidden because they don't really want to be believed in, but they do want to be believed in. It's very confusing what they want. Oh, my life winging out on the Route 66. Oh, my life hanging out with these sticks. I'm looking all around, I see a lot of cactus. I'm feeling kinda lonely 'cause I'm a jackalope. Oh, no one believes in me. Please believe I'm real. No one wants to see just the way I ought to feel. I'm a jackalope, it's like a buddy mixed with an antelope. I got furry fur and I've got fuzzy horns. I'm a jackalope, it's a buddy mixed with antelope. The people out here in the West, they really think I am the best. So many people, believe it or not, decided I was so cool that they'd get a lot of ink dots put in their arm in the shape of me. Oh yeah, that's right, you see, I'm a jackalope. I'm so cool, you won't believe I'm real. Oh, but I'll be there on that hipster person's arm. Oh, I'll be there for your southern western charm. Oh, I'll be there to answer all your dreams. Oh, I'm a jackalope. I may not be what I seem. I may be in your dreams, but I am real. Thank you. I think jackalopes are real, and I believe they deserve a fair chance, just like the rest of us. Oh my. Whew. Well, thank you for that amazing suggestion. I love jackalopes. I don't know a whole lot about them, as it may become clear to you in that song, but I definitely love the suggestion. Oh my goodness, Julieanne, that was awesome. Was that you who suggested jackalope? Awesome. Okay, so the next song I'm going to make up for you right on the spot, and then I'm going to be wrapping up, is just from a storytelling perspective. So let's see. I heard a story about, a little one named Leo, and I don't know if Leo's watching or not, but Leo, if you could all see him right now, I might be able to show Leo. Oh gosh, that's my phone. Okay. Leo is currently dressed up as his mother, Vicky. Now, Leo really pulled out all the stops for tonight's Zoom show, and I just wish you could see a picture of him. So I think I will show you myself. Let's see. Here it is, everybody. Leo is rocking out as Vicky. Yes, there is Leo supporting the cause in good spirit. So this song goes out to Ay Caramba. This goes out to Zoe. It goes out to Caruso. It goes out to Leo. It goes out to Shanti, whose mom has these awesome videos where she acts like a teen in her videos, and she's incredible. So here's my story about let's try and go with role reversals. Here we go. Oh, get up, get out of bed. It's time to wake up, you sleepyhead. You're such a sleepy girl. Get up, Mom, you gotta go to work. Get up, get out of bed. You're gonna be late. Oh, Mom, don't forget, you gotta make my lunch, and you also have a date. Yes, it's important. You gotta keep your love life, moms. Okay, now here's from the kids. Oh, you are such a silly clock. Everybody hanging out on that silly TikTok. Oh, you're wasting all your precious time. Oh, come on, Caruso. Ay, caramba. Oh, Shanti, when you see some AZ iced tea, you look at your mom and you say, yes, mommy, that's indie vibes. That's real. Oh, yes, when you look at that thing that you want to buy, you shout it out. You say, yes, Mom, that's indie vibes. Okay, moms, okay, dads, better get with it. You better be glad that your teen is cooler than you. Let's be real, she's cooler than me too. Okay, moms and dads and caregivers and all you lads, everyone is here to say the village is what we need today. It takes a village to go outside and see the birds twerp. It takes a village to raise your little daughters and sons. It takes a village to feel the feels. Oh, you gotta know that love is for real. Love is for real. Love is for real. Auntie Caruso, Zoe, and my friend Leo. Thank you for participating. Your suggestions were so great. I know I didn't use all your awesome words, but unicorn, giraffe, birds, thank you. I'll do my best. All right, and now I'm gonna ask you for a couple more things. It's gonna be to type some things you love to do with your friends and your family in the chat. What kinds of things do you like to do? What kinds of things mean something to you? Mean something to you. All right, and so since I have my mom here and I have some other people too, I'm gonna just finish out this song. And if y'all just don't have any more suggestions, I'm gonna make up my own words and we're gonna sing this one together, okay? Here we go. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Let's get together and go to the zoo. Let's get together and hang out with the giraffes. I see that there. Let's get together and, or we'll pat some lemurs. Let's get together and pet unicorns. Oh yeah. One love, one life. Let's get together and feel alright. Singing. One love, one life. Let's get together and feel alright. Let's get together and hang out with a husky. Let's get together and be friends with our moms. Let's get together and make some music. Let's get together and bid on the silent auction, for she is Hope Elaine. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. One last time. One love, one heart. Give thanks and praise to the world, and I will feel alright. Singing, let's get together and feel alright. Thank you so much, everyone. This has been so great. Thank you for having me. She is Hope LA. I just love this organization. Feel free to connect with me. I'll put up my little sign. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, so good. I don't know about y'all, but I feel all right. I feel more than all right. That was so good. Thank you, Kristen.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I can't even tell you. We were all over here jamming in the background, listening. Oh, love, love, love. Thank you. All right, our next performers are Kids Improv with Joy, Mamey, and Brendan Weinhold. Joy is an actor, writer, singer, and an improviser for over 15 years, and a member of the main company of Comedy Sports LA, and teaches improv to all ages. Brendan works to build community with theater and film, and is a comedy sports writer, Reading Pals volunteer, and award-winning actor and writer. Joy Mamey and Brendan Weinhold.
Hi, everybody. Let's give it up for Tiffany, too.
Yes.
Tiffany and Kristen, I was dancing in our cat room, and the cats are looking at me like I'm a kook.
Oh, we have a whole room for cats?
Yeah, we have, well, I mean, it's a bedroom, but it's also where they go potty.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you guys for having us. We're going to play a bunch of different games. A little later, we're going to even ask for some of you to be in our games. Don't worry, we'll make you look awesome. We're really excited. But our first game, Brendan is going to explain.
So when my son was an infant, he's 3 years old now, but when he was an infant, I would try to sing "Hush, little baby, don't say a word" and so on to him, but I could never remember what the rhymes were, so I had to make them up on the spot. So Joy and I are going to go back and forth, and we are going to challenge each other to make up brand new rhymes. I'll set up a rhyme, she'll knock it down, and we'll see how far we can get. If we mess up, go ahead and applaud for us, because there's nothing better than making mistakes, and we'll just
give us love for when we fail.
Gotta get back. Do it again. But to get us started, if somebody in the chat has a one-syllable name, could you toss that up so that we can see it and start rhyming? If you have a one-syllable name, put it in the chat. His cat is Fred. We'll start with Fred.
Perfect.
Fred. Hush, little baby, don't say Fred. Daddy's gonna buy you a great big bed. But if that bed ain't soft enough,
Mama's gonna get you a bodybuilder who's tough. And if that bodybuilder don't do weights, Mama's gonna buy you some outside gates.
and if those outside gates don't lead in, Daddy's gonna buy you a box made out of tin.
And if that tin needs some oil, Mama's gonna get you some foil.
And if that foil ain't crinkly, Daddy's gonna get you something from Johnson & Johnson and Lee.
Good job, Brendan. Good job. Good round. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I think we can do even better. I think
so too. A little
I
faster.
think we can do a 2-syllable name this time.
Oh, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Who we got?
We got Bob. We got
a dog Bob. Oh, I got Vicky though.
Oh, Vicky. We're gonna take Vicky. Maybe we'll come back to Bob and we'll.
You get this one started.
Okay. Me? Oh, great.
Yeah, you get this one.
Hush, little baby, don't say Vicky. Mama's gonna get you cough syrup that's sticky. And if that sticky syrup don't help,
Daddy's gonna get you a thing of kelp. Ooh. And if that kelp ain't seaweedy,
okay, Mama's gonna get you a box of Wheaties. And if those Wheaties don't have a sports person,
Daddy's gonna buy you a brand new shower curtain. And if that shower curtain don't stop water,
Mama's gonna get you a teeter-totter. And if that teeter-totter don't go up and down,
Daddy's gonna turn that frown upside down. And if that frown stays in place,
Mama's gonna get you a vase.
Yeah!
All right, let's do one last round of this.
Okay.
Let's speed it up. I saw Bob in there, so let's do Bob.
Bob.
But let's do it.
Fast as
you got this, Brendan. You start us off.
Ready? Hush, little baby, don't say Bob. Daddy's gonna buy you some corn on the cob.
And if that corn on the cob ain't chewy, Mom's gonna get you a tree that's dewy.
And if that tree don't trickle down, Daddy's gonna get you a drill that's scoundrel. The rhyme is scoundrel.
If that scoundrel takes all your money, Mama's gonna buy you a bee nest that has honey.
And if that bee nest stings you lots, Daddy's gonna buy you some tater tots.
And if those tater tots aren't fried, Mama's gonna buy you a guy. Oh!
All right.
Woo! We did it.
Joy is going to explain to us, we are going to need an audience volunteer.
That's right. We're going to need, so don't worry, you have a very easy job. We're going to take care of you. But if anyone would like to join us, just write your name, say me in the chat. And we're going to upgrade you to a panelist. And, oh, Vicky wants to join us. Yes. Great. For this game, you're going to be upgraded in just a second, Vicky.
She's right there, actually. She's on the screen already.
Oh.
Wait.
Hi, Vicky. That was really exciting. Hello. So Vicky, we're going to be playing the game of mom advice, bad advice. What's going to be happening is we're going to get a bunch of different questions from the chat, and people in the chat, you're going to be sending different real advice questions. Advice about romance, advice about, I don't know, your job, school, what have you. And we are going to be giving you great advice about it. Vicky, you're going to be just giving good, solid, real mom advice, all right? And
Okay.
I'm going to be giving bad advice. And we're just going to keep going. And Brendan is going to be our host. Do you have any questions for us before we start?
No, it sounds so fun. I'm excited. Let's do this.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Brendan is going to be our host, and I'll see you in just a moment.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to my show. My name is Jimmy, and these are my moms. They're going to give you all advice. You can tell I'm a little kid because my hat is too small. Now, if anybody has any questions, now, if you have a question about something that's really happening to you, so we want to give you good advice, because we got the smartest moms, my moms, up there right now, and they're gonna answer your questions. Oh, this is a good one. How Julieanne O'Connor wants to know, how do we get more time alone when our kids don't get a babysitter because of, you know, what's happening in the world right now? Mom Vicky?
Okay, well, I have a couple different things that I like doing. One is I'll put on a movie for my boys that they enjoy, and then I'll go in my restroom and I'll do a facial, or I'll take a bubble bath for a half an hour, as long as the boys will allow me to do so. And then I feel a little recharged after that, and I feel much better. So that's how I've been taking little breaks during COVID.
That's good advice. I never
Self-care.
know what you were doing, but I like the videos. So, Joy Mom?
Yes, this is a great question. Okay, now, when I'm dying for some more alone time, that's basically the time that I tell my children, hey, it's attic time, okay? We let them go up into the attic. We lock the door from the outside. Let them search. You know, they can have like a Goonies 1980s kind of adventure, looking for random stuff that I just haven't gone through since we moved in. Okay, we leave them up there. You don't worry if they start knocking. They have more to explore. That means they haven't found the treasure yet. All right, and guess what? They never will. So you turn on some Columbo and you just have a good time. Yeah.
I found cobwebs last time Mom sent me up to the attic.
Yeah.
Cobwebs.
We found a lot. Mm-hmm.
Does anybody else have something that they need advice about? Maybe you need financial advice. Oh, someone asks, Stina Peterson asks, how do I make good decisions when everything in the world is so wonky? Mm-hmm. How do you keep your moral even keel? Mom Vicky?
Well, for me, I like to call up a good friend, and, you know, a friend that has children as well, or that's going through similar things. And we talk about it, and, you know, someone that I value and trust. And that's what I do when I want some good advice. I call up a family member or a good friend. So that's what I do.
That's really good advice. I like talking to all your friends too. They're my
I couldn't disagree more. I call up all my enemies. Yeah. I call them up one at a time and I say, hey, guess what? Yeah, you're just as bored as the rest of us. So you can't go off saying that other people are not, you're up and, you know, up to your
standard or whatever. You know, when you meet those real enemies, you get to say, hey, guess what? The world is wonky and you got a deal just like I got a deal. And I personally find that to be one of the best decisions I've made throughout this COVID season, okay? So yeah, just real rub it in. Rub it right on in. Yeah.
Mama Joy is the one who taught me how to say neener, and I appreciate that. I use it every day. One more. I have time to ask one more question. Who else needs some advice from my most brilliant moms in the whole wide world? Anybody else have any questions? Everybody has everything solved for them. Maybe they need an answer about finance, or maybe they have a question of a more social nature. Like, I mean, I know I have questions. Oh, Dover. Oh no, Mirage, Dover. That's a great question, but it's an either or question. So we're just gonna get two answers. The answer is both of them. Mirage asks, how do we do Thanksgiving this year? These are heavy questions.
Yeah. Well, this year I am going to be cooking for my boys. We're just going to have a small little dinner with the boys and I. I'm going to make their favorites, and we're going to watch some Charlie Brown movies, and that's it. So we're just keeping it with the kids and me this year. So that's how we're doing Thanksgiving.
That's nice. That's nice. Yeah.
Joy.
The way we're doing it is we're gonna go out into the freezing cold, and we're just gonna start pointing at things and saying thank you. We're just gonna go outside, wear your mask, and then just start pointing at things. It's gonna be real. We don't want to focus on I don't want to cook a big meal this year, so we're just gonna kind of just see what's around, see what's open on Thanksgiving. Probably a good 7-Eleven. We're gonna do a good 7-Eleven Thanksgiving this year. All right, we're just gonna go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Literally, they sell those there. So
thank you Doritos. Thank you gum. Thank you Slurpees.
It's gonna be a good time.
Thanksgiving.
Yay!
Thank you so much for helping us, Vicky. We appreciate it. You are the best, and clearly you have better advice than my other mom.
Thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
Thank you, Vicky.
Thank you, Vicky. For this next one, we are going to bring up a very special guest. Her name is Mirage Thrams. She asked a second ago. Mirage, can we get your face on the screen? This is Mirage Thrams, professional improviser and stand-up comedian. Let's give it up.
What? So unexpected. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay.
Surprise to everybody. For this game, we are going to ask for somebody to chat with us. We want to know about your family members, the people that you would, or your friends, or whoever it is that you spend big holiday meals with. Someone in the chat who's willing to talk about the people that they like to spend time with, say, hey, me, and then we'll have it. I'll talk out loud and you will talk in the chat. Somebody say, hey, me, please. A drum roll. Give yourself a little drum roll while we wait. Oh, hey, me! Dover says, hey, me. Hey, Dover. So nice to meet you. Dover, in the chat, let us know who do you spend most of your time with, like every day? Do you have a nuclear family? Your dog? Great. Who else? Anybody else? Or is it just you and your dog? And your mom and dad?
Great.
Whoa.
What do your mom and dad like?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Joy.
I was gonna say, what do your mom and dad like? Well, if you could give a little phrase as to your parents, what old? That's nice. I'm sure they'd love to hear that. If you old and fun. I love that. That's right.
And now, is there something that describes mom that does not describe dad?
Ooh.
Great cook. Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. Is there something that describes dad that does not describe mom? Social. Oh, okay.
Okay.
And if your mom and dad were, and your dog and you were all going to have a family dinner, but not in person, if they were gonna like Zoom someone in to have dinner with, who might that person be or those people be? Your uncle. Great. Does your uncle have a name? Your uncle is your mom's brother.
Great.
And do you have a word to describe your uncle, mom's brother?
Nope, he doesn't. So that
Good with machine. Oh, good with machine.
Very cool.
That's great.
And I have one more question for your extended family. When it comes to Dover and Co, how would you guys kind of describe your family? Like, what's the essence of your guys' big family? Annoying, fantastic.
I have one more question, actually. If Dover's mom and dad are there, can they type in the chat one word to describe Dover?
I don't know if they are here. I feel like that's a specific get.
They are not.
They are not here. Yeah.
What do you think? How do you think they would describe you, Dover?
There we go. Does that say awesome? That you're
They would
awesome?
say awesome. They would say you were awesome.
Awesome.
Hands
Great.
down.
And are you in LA or where are you, Dover?
down.
LA. Okay, great.
Cool. Us too. Hi, neighbor.
Hi. Oh, it's
It's in the same house.
Yeah. Awesome. I think that's enough. I think we got a good handle on
I think that's
Dover's
great.
family.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for those beautiful pieces of info. Can't wait to send you a holiday card to everyone in your family.
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna see all your family, even members that you didn't know you had, in this fun little Zoom holiday dinner. Yeah, is there anything I'm forgetting, Brendan?
No. No.
Cool. Let's do
This
it.
is
Okay.
Dover's Zoom holiday dinner. Yeah, I'm wearing a jean jacket while I make a turkey because I'm awesome. Here we go. Woo, it's me, Dover. I am super excited. I'm having my family over for my Zoom holiday dinner. The turkey's in the oven, and all I want.
Oh, you're wearing the jacket I got you.
Yeah. Thanks, Mom. I really like it. You know, what can I say? You have good taste because you know I'm awesome.
You know, I really was gonna give you the black leather jacket that I have, but I think the denim leather is just your kind, honey. You look awesome.
It
I
feels
really
good.
I couldn't pull it off like you know.
It feels right, and I appreciate so much how well you know me. You know me so well.
Okay, all right. Can we
Okay,
keep
honey.
it down? Keep it down. Do you know how old I am? I'm just saying. I am old, and honey, I think you should stop stirring so fast. You know what happened last time you threw your arm out?
I'm gonna go check on the turkey.
Okay, honey. Yeah, no, I threw my arm right out. In fact, I had to get it popped right back in because my hubby who knows all of the strong people, because he has all the best friends in the world, he got his best friend to pop my arm back in its socket.
That's right. You know what? And I wish sometimes that you would talk in public, but that's okay. I love you anyway.
Oh, it will not happen. I only talk to my immediate family.
That's true. That's why I fell in love with you.
That's just my fun mom energy. I just keep it all in the fam.
You know, when I saw you that first time and you were hiding in the corner over there, and I was like, we are both over 80 already. I said, hey, that's the one.
Oh,
you were hiding
out.
Oh,
I finally did it. I finally made a Thanksgiving machine.
That's my brother.
Brother-in-law, I like to remind you that I'm not really a part of your family.
That's right.
I come from the annoying side of the family. I made a machine.
You know, I just get confused because we look alike.
We do. We look so similar. All that facial hair. I guess my sister didn't hate it when I grew my beard, and so she was like, I guess I can marry that guy. If he's
like, I want somebody who looks like my brother. Hey, I think that I thank you for creating that that time machine.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
You're
It was
welcome
great.
anytime. Yeah, I was hoping we could use it for Thanksgiving this year, but I guess we're using the Zoom machine instead.
You know, I think time machines, we go in and out of COVID. I don't think people like that too much. Oh, yeah. But I gotta go take a nap. I gotta go take a nap. I'm super old. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, you gotta go. You're super old. You gotta go take a nap, nerd. Hey, it's me, cousin Dirk.
Hey, cousin Dirk. You look like you've been in my time machine recently.
Yeah, maybe I have been in your time machine to the 70s when things were.
That's where I just came back from. Check it out.
No. Yeah, no, I mean, I like to check. I actually learned a whole bunch of really funny burns. I learned this one. Oh, good one. Isn't that a dope burn?
That is a dope burn. I'm gonna have to use that on Dover the next time I see him. That little rascal. He's always getting up to things, and I gotta burn him.
Yeah, you gotta super burn him.
Yeah,
I wish I could just like poke you incessantly like we do every year, you know?
I can feel it.
Maybe it's my mental agility.
Let me go fix. I'm gonna go fix the oven.
Alright.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to know if Dover was home because I know its parents aren't there. So I just wanted to know if Dover
Sister Mary Clarence, you have to like
their parents.
Yeah, my sister, I mean, thank you so much for coming like out of the church today to be part of our Zoom call. What? But like it's Dover's gone. He went to go check on some stuff a while ago. I wasn't even there when he went to go check on it.
Oh, wow. So what? I'm supposed to it's Dover's dog.
Ugh, dogs are so annoying.
It's just so weird. Okay, Dover's dog, listen. I know that I can speak to you and you can listen and hear what I have to say because I am a holy woman. Dover's dog, can you tell us, did Dover fall down the well?
He's okay. He's just
oh my gosh.
Jerky.
It's a miracle. It is a miracle.
Don't tell anybody I can talk.
I don't have anybody to tell.
All right, good. And that's your family dinner.
That's just how you expected it to go, right, Dover?
Yeah.
That's gonna happen.
Just you wait. Just a week and a half or so. I don't know how time works, but yeah, that's what it's gonna be like. That's exactly what it's gonna be like. Mirage, you are the best. Will you stick around for like one more game?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I was gonna leave, but I'm here, so I'm gonna do it.
I'm so glad. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Our last game.
Some real quick jokes. We're just real quick with some jokes to make. And I would love to set up the jokes for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
So it goes like this, everybody. I will be saying I want a blank, and these two performers are going to make a pun based on that question. Can we get in the chat an object that you could hold in your hand? Puppy. A puppy.
Puppy.
Yay. Different than a dog.
Yeah.
Good.
Hey, can I have a puppy?
Well, you've been getting things all day. I think you need a pause.
Oh, pause.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, can I have a puppy?
Fine, but please stop barking at me.
Ow. Hey, can I have a puppy?
You can have, you got 101 things already. That was a good pun. That was a good one.
That was great. I like it. I got you.
Can I have a puppy?
I forget if we have enough money.
That's all that we have time for, everybody. Thank you so much for listening. It's wonderful spending time with you. Thank you all.
Oh my God, Joy, Brendan, Mirage, hilarious. I think it's amazing how you can make improv work virtually. I was wondering, like, oh, how are these improv groups going to work during a virtual event? But wow, that was beautiful. Great job, you guys. And now we're going to move on to some adult improv with WOW, Women of Westside, which is a long-form improv team featuring a rotating cast of all the women at Westside Comedy Theater. And we got Elaine Chu. She's an award-winning film director and the founder of the Bay Area sketch group KT Comedy. She also currently hosts the Space Distancing Jam, a bi-monthly improv jam on Zoom. Awesome. Sammy Glicker is an award-winning copywriter, comedy writer, and improviser based in LA. She created and produces WOW and recently wrote a murder mystery party for Zoom. GraceHarryman is a comedian and writer from Sonoma County, California, who regularly performed improv around LA pre-COVID. She is currently a writer's assistant and completing the UCLA's TV Writing Certificate program. And we got Chelsea Hogan. She's an improviser and sketch comedy writer who's performed and taught in festivals around the world. She also started the Museum Prov, which brings museums to life through comedy performances and workshops. And then last but not least, we got Christina Lopez-Hidalgo. She is a model and screenwriter from Minneapolis who also writes and performs sketch comedy. All right, y'all, let's have some fun with WOW.
Thank you. Hi, guys. Thank you for having us. We're very, huh?
Oh, I just said hi.
Just excited. We're just excited.
Is this interactive yet?
Yeah. So everyone just come on and like, let's just all, we're excited. So we're happy to be here. We are obviously women supporting women, and in this case, additionally supporting women. It's right in our area. To get us started for this show, we actually got a suggestion ahead of time. And we'll use that to create adult improv. I can't promise it's going to be kid friendly, but I can't promise it won't be. So view at your own risk. We can try to watch our mouths, but I get no guarantees because we're just going to let improv take us over for a little bit. Okay, so our suggestion to get us started is working moms.
I have a working mom and I was reminiscing on this story recently. One time my mom always likes to brag about how children are so portable. And she's a writer, and she used to go into her office and she would say, like, you guys can go play, you can do whatever you want, but whatever you do, I don't care what it is, I'm on an office call, do not interrupt me, do not come in here, like, don't, just do your thing, like, I don't want to hear from you guys for like 2 hours. And we'd be like, yeah, that's totally fine. So like one time we had interrupted her, she was like pretty upset. So then the next time we were like, Jack and I, my brother and I decided like, oh, we're going to make ourselves some like pizza or something. And the pizza caught on fire. So there was a fire in the kitchen. And we were like, we can't tell my mom. She's like she's on a conference call. She's going to be so upset with us. So at that exact moment, Mrs. Hintz down the street had like called. She's like, hey, can I talk to your mom? We're like, no, she's like on a conference call. We're like, also the kitchen's on fire. And she was like, well, go tell your mom right now. And we were like, we can't. She said we can't interrupt her, like no matter what. Anyway, we figured it out. She was like pissed for like 5 minutes and then got over it. Back to her conference call.
That reminds me of my siblings and I, like almost exactly the same, however, almost exactly the opposite. So my siblings and I used to stay home when my mom was at work, and like we knew we're not supposed to call her because she's at work, right? But some things feel like an emergency. So we would call and we would say, and granted, we must have been maybe between 6 and 14 at the time, right? So we're like, is Mary there? Like, we think we're passing as full-grown adults. Is Mary there? Like, obviously and so they'll be like, Mom, like they called her Mom because we were not fooling anyone. And so we called for this emergency, right? And she'd be like, what is it? And we'd be like, Tommy won't give me the remote back. And that's it. That's what we only called for ever. I'm almost positive it's all remote based.
Well, I mean, with Silver Spoons on, like you're not gonna miss that,
right? I mean, I gotta watch my shows.
You gotta watch your stories.
Priorities, gosh.
We used to have a rule in our house that like it'd be like, Mom, Anthony, is anybody dead? Is anybody bleeding? Figure it out. And like just like go take care. You gotta learn to solve problems. And it was my favorite. In my head, I'm like, as an adult, I'm like, is anybody dead? Is anybody bleeding?
Wow.
It's gonna be okay.
Like, it's not a bad rule.
Yeah, who needs Girl Scouts? You just need your mom.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we get into it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Go.
Oh, sorry, Janet. I'll be with you in a second. I think my kid's calling me right now.
This is actually pretty urgent. We need you to sign these finance papers immediately.
I understand the entire company's fortune is on the line, but my baby is calling me right now, and I have to answer this.
Mom, it's an emergency. It's an emergency.
Oh, honey, what's wrong? Tell me.
David took my blue crayon and
I did not take your blue crayon.
He did take it, and I have to draw a Smurf, and I can't draw a Smurf without a blue crayon. So,
David, you little, put the crayon down.
No, Mom, you're not even hearing it. You're not even hearing my side.
I am not on your side right now because last week you set the entire kitchen on fire. Put the crayon down right now.
Mom, that was last week. No. This week is a totally new week for me.
Is he eating the crayon? Tell me he's not eating the crayon.
He is, Mom.
They're delicious.
David, last time you pooped purple. I am not going to clean up green poop this week.
Almost like a rainbow poop. Everybody loved a rainbow poop.
He's putting it in his butt right now.
Out of your mouth. Out of your mouth. Ugh. David? Okay. Honey, I need you to go get some water. Can you get the detergent?
Mommy, something else happened.
Oh, God, for sake. What happened?
I did get the water and the detergent already, and the entire house is looks like a big bathtub, but with bubbles in it. Because we were trying
to make slime. Mom, we tried to make slime.
It's actually really fun, though. This is not an emergency. It's just fun.
Janet, I'm so sorry. Can you just
it's just that we employ 100,000 people, and if they don't get their paychecks this week, then what happens? I need you to sign these papers. I'm hearing bits of the phone call and it sounds like a disaster, and I'm really sorry about all the poop and all the crayons, but it's just a signature. I just need a signature.
Fine, let me grab my pen. Where do I sign?
You're gonna sign on page 1 and on page 14 and on page 36.
My baby just texted me a picture of my carpet. It's covered in green. Baby, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm making a big ocean in the family room. I'm making a big ocean with the crayons and with the bubbles. And I just made a giant castle and I made a bubble with my butt.
It's not ocean time right now. It's, oh my gosh, no bubbles in the butt.
It's so funny though. It's not even an emergency, Mom. You gotta come play with us. It's so funny. Oh my God, David's surfing. David, you're so funny.
I love surfing.
Is David still alive? That's the most important question.
I think so.
David, say something.
He's making funny noises.
That sounds like he's choking. Baby, I need you to go to David, put your arms around him like it's a big giant bear hug. Can you do that for me?
I gotta finish my castle.
Maybe you could take the rest of the day off.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, okay.
All right, no, you go.
Seemed like you had something to say to me first, so
Yeah.
I'm just waiting.
Okay. I just need you to tell you just stop calling the fire department without emergencies, okay? Like, I know we're really attractive, and you want us there as support. You know, like you're doing a lot. I'm doing a lot.
I'm doing a lot. I'm doing like a lot.
Yeah, but you gotta. I mean, we have actual emergencies, so.
Oh, really? You know what? It's an emergency. Me not having a date on Friday night.
Oh, okay.
So.
It's
me knowing that there are 15 single men.
Yeah.
All right, just down the street.
Yeah.
Literally on the corner of Broadway and 3rd. And they could be my next husband. You know what? That's an emergency.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Tag out Christina. Hey there, ma'am. I haven't gotten a call from you in a while, so if you guys should come on down and make sure you guys are doing okay.
I'm done with police officers.
Oh.
I have nothing to say to you.
Okay, well, it's just that I'm not working on Friday night, so I don't know if you wanted to kind of explore the city with me, you know.
Tag out Sammy.
Oh, hey, I just came on down to see what you got going on in your toilet. If you need a little.
Yeah, plumbers. You're a plumber?
Yeah, I'm a
You
plumber.
think you're real nifty with your moment of the plunger? Let me tell you, I'm over it.
Tag out Chelsea. Hey, baby, I hear you want a sandwich. Can I make you a sub?
Yeah.
Tag out Elaine.
Is that why you have those glasses on? Are you high?
Okay, so you're just being picky at this point. You know, like you got lots of dudes coming to your front door looking for a date, and I just think you're setting your standards too high.
Women love firefighters. Everybody knows that.
Yeah,
They are the protectors. They are the fighter of fires. They usually have a background in some kind of science, you know?
Yeah, fire science, like how fires work.
Fire science.
And spread.
Yeah. So, I'm interested in.
Yeah, welcome to my lecture on how fires spread. First, somebody takes a match and they light it, and then somebody puts it into a situation where there shouldn't be a fire, like maybe a carpet, or maybe a sheet, or maybe some hair. And then,
excuse me, sir.
yeah.
Sir, what if every time we like light a match, it just sort of like burns our fingers?
That's not fire.
Well, we have the same problem with like lighters, so we don't really like to use matches. So what if that happens?
What do you mean? Is this some kind of like 2020 thing? What, we're not into matches anymore?
Well, I mean, they just sort of like burn my fingers like every time I try. And
the match
honestly, I like the
around.
Huh?
The match has been around almost as long as the stick.
Okay, question. Frank, avid Boy Scout leader. We use 2 rocks. We can just get 2 rocks going. We can spark up stuff. So I think you're pigeonholing yourself on the match game, and you can really get some sparks going with 2 solid.
I don't know. I didn't study that. I didn't study what happens when 2 rocks go together. Okay, this wasn't part of my plan.
I mean, sometimes like when I blow dry my hair and like I just like wash my face and the sink is still full of water, I'm like, should I put this in here to see what might happen?
No.
Why not though?
I because of when the fire meets the water. It's not in my notes. I don't know.
Your outfit keeps disappearing. What's really going on here?
Yeah, are you a real firefighter?
Would I be wearing this outfit if I wasn't a real firefighter?
Can you please let us know what your station and your rank is? Because I'm almost a professional firefighter. I've taken the test 5 times. I failed, but the 6th one I know is going to be there. So I feel like maybe at this point I have more credibility than you. Can you just go ahead and tell us your rank and your station number?
Yeah. My rank is fire smasher. Not quite.
I feel like the person with the most credibility is Mr. Avid, because like he has Avid in his name.
He doesn't have a suit though. He doesn't have a firefighting suit.
Yeah, but I got my firefighting badge hiking in New Mexico, putting out fires as a volunteer.
What do you want? What, you want me to say it? I'm not a real firefighter? That I just go to community centers giving lectures about fire because I have something missing in me, that I just always wanted to be a firefighter and I didn't qualify, and that's why I do this? Is that what you want?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is not what I wanted. I've been taking notes this whole time.
Call on Chelsea.
Yes?
you're literally always telling on me. Like, literally all the time. Take off your fake suit. We're done playing, because I can't play with you anymore.
But you are like, I don't know. I mean, you're my big brother and I just want to be like you.
I mean, that doesn't even make any sense because you're always telling on me, but okay.
But it's because I really admire you. I just admire your technique. It's like, who else knows how to make a giant bubble ocean besides you?
That's a really good point. I'm also, like I said, really good at making slime. I'm pretty talented at playing with trucks.
You're great at trucks, especially when we play fire trucks. I love it.
I'm really great at building with blocks. God, it's crazy that mom leaves us home for so many hours a day.
She doesn't know everything that we're capable of. And really, David, we could do so much more.
We should just leave.
Now you're talking.
Ding dong. Yes. Yes. How can I help you?
Oh, hi. Do you have a parent or guardian home?
I am a parent. I know I'm only 4'11", but I have given birth to 2 beautiful girls. Thank you.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. Well,
okay.
We have some information for you. Isn't that right, Glicker?
Okay, great.
That's true. Yes.
Tag out Lopez. I mean, tag just Lopez in. Just Lopez. Yeah, so you're here to sign your kids up for school?
Yes, they are 6 and 8. We just moved.
Nope. No, you're very small.
Yeah, no,
you're very small.
I know, but I have children. I'm
sorry. No, I don't think so.
No,
I think maybe you're too small.
No, that's not a thing. You can
just a body frame, like, you know.
No, I'm 41. Like I voted in multiple presidential elections.
Like the back of the line.
No,
I got Grace.
We're 11.
Ma'am, your ID says you're 41, but you have the face of a 12-year-old. The odds of this are not in your favor.
I've had a very long day, and I would just love a little bottle of Pinot Gris. I think that's my right. And if you could just, there's a line forming behind us, please.
Take out Sammy. Hey, baby, I was going to make you a sandwich, but I don't date kids, all right? Your file was obviously lying.
I have a 401k.
Look, I'm not going to prison again, okay? Just pretend you don't know me. I'm going to eat here by myself. I got a Groupon for Olive Garden, but it's just going to be for me.
No, but I love Olive Garden. I have a mature taste. I order the tour of Italy every time.
Kid, stop talking to me. Find someone your own age to date. Pasta.
Okay, so are we on a date or?
Can I get you guys anything to drink?
We are not.
I'm not. Stop sitting up with children.
It just looks like a really fun
play date. That's a play date. Like I'm not.
You seem really nice, but I don't want anything physical or romantic with you.
I could be your mother.
I bet we could be great friends. I'm really good at building castles out of bubbles in the living room.
Lulaba, how's it going? How's it going over there?
Great. It's going okay, but like she looks really old.
Oh my God, thank you. Thank you for somebody finally telling me I look my age.
You're pretty.
I got Chelsea. I'm sorry, but you can't get on this roller coaster with your children.
Why not?
You're not their mom, and you're.
How do you know that? You don't know I'm your mom? I am their mom. That's Brittany Luann, and that's Anna Francis, and I love those two.
Yeah, no. This is really awkward for me.
There's a line for me. Can we go, please? All I want to do is take my kids to Six Flags and ride the rides.
Oh yeah? All I want to do is stop working at Six Flags. Oh yeah? You think I want to stand here and turn people like you away? You seem like a lovely person.
Thank you.
Lovely.
Tag out Christina. Hi. I just came in from Six Flags HR. I heard that you were yelling really loudly that you didn't want to work here in front of all of the customers.
No, I don't. Who wants to work at Six Flags?
Most of the other employees here, I would
go to
guess.
Six Flags. What?
We're good. We should go somewhere else. Maybe we should have a private conversation about this.
Yeah.
No, let's
don't
have it
wanna
right
work
here.
here.
Because everybody deserves to know.
Six Flags is awesome. We get more than minimum wage plus free popcorn.
That's true.
Beatrice, you don't know anything. All right, and you eat all the free popcorn, so there's nothing for me.
What else would you do with it?
I just have to say I'm learning a lot about childhood development because there's so many like parents that just leave their kids here, and I'm learning to be a parent to these kids. So I'm so thankful for Six Flags.
Yeah, Six
You know
Flags went
what?
into foster care and it just ruined the whole system.
We have had a lot of development in our company in the recent years. We're very proud of what we've been able to accomplish. So thank you for acknowledging that. Yes.
Excuse me. I'm looking for a job. I heard that Six Flags is really cool. Are you offering any current jobs to people with a firefighting background?
You know, I would have to say, yes, you just come across as really authentic to me. You seem like you really know what you're talking about, and you can totally fill out an application. It's a very standard process here.
Wait, which fire troop number do you have on your, well, he just left.
Sorry. I went to go fill out my application. You asking what my fire troop number is? Oh, well, it's obvious. Oh, it's not on my suit anymore. It's Station 5.
Station 5. Oh, you're at 3rd and Wilshire.
Yes.
I love that coffee shop right next door. What is that coffee shop right there?
The hot bean.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It works.
Hello, welcome to the Hot Bean. What can I get you? I like to take your order here. Welcome to the Hot Bean.
Hi, may I have a venti triple calf cappuccino, please? That would be great.
Excuse me? Did you not hear the name of this place? It is not called Starbucks. It is called the Hot Bean. Did you say venti?
Yeah, the biggest coffee you have, a hot bean coffee.
So do you want an extra large? You want an extra large? Or you want this cup of coffee that mirrors a toilet bowl? It's huge.
I've had a long day of people not believing in my age. So can you just get the biggest coffee you can get me? I would appreciate a lot of caffeine and a little milk.
Well, ma'am, if you're not having a good day, I don't recommend drinking any caffeine. I mean, that's surely not going to help you. Get a glass of wine.
You'll let me have wine?
I'm sorry, did somebody say that there's wine? I would like one wine, please. One large wine.
You're a baby.
Oh.
Hi, there's a line if you guys could just hurry up because I have places to be.
Lady, we're having a moment.
This person's so nice. I think I'm in love. They're gonna get what?
Barista?
Yeah. And by
yeah, who you think?
Can I have a glass of Pinot Gris?
Yeah.
In a coffee cup.
In an extra large toilet bowl?
Yes.
Thought you'd never ask. But I have to tell you something. I'm dating a firefighter.
Seems like you could have shared that information.
Yeah.
Minutes ago.
I don't have a date on Friday night. And sometimes and you got a firefighter in your life. Good for you. Can I have, please? Thank you. Is that ready? Thank you. Keep the change. Here you go.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything earlier. She really put me on the spot. She's angry. She'll get over it. Missy was so desperate to say something in line.
Mm-hmm. That's absolutely true. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. I've been through a lot today, okay? I nearly missed paychecks for hundreds of thousands of people
Listen,
across
lady,
this country.
I'm not a therapist. Do you want some coffee or not?
I'm sorry. Do you serve wine? You're a therapist. Can I continue? People all around me are falling in love with each other. Kids trying to run away from home for literally no reason. What else has been going on today? Ugh, I just need a hot bean. I need some...
Sorry,
some...
miss, I think you dropped your phone. Do you happen to like Subway sandwiches?
I love Subway sandwiches.
Nice. Wow.
Do you make Subway sandwiches?
I work at Blimpies, but I can make you a sub.
Oh. Maybe we should take this somewhere else.
Let's do that.
Go hang out with Sandwich Guy.
Yes. And that's our show. It was ending with a glass of wine like we all want, or ending with true love. So it's a win-win, right?
Yes. Woo! We should always true love. Always. Hilarious. Great job, the ladies of WOW. Fantastic. And now we've got some more music. Looks like we got music coming up now. These are some local LA musicians. So who's ready to hear some good music? Yeah. I'm gonna make believe we're on a live. Love it. Start with Rebecca Bloom. Oh my gosh, you guys aren't even ready. She started acting at age 7 and played the role of Marcy in the Peanuts movie. She continues to act, but her passion is singing. Isn't it amazing? She's 15 years old. To know what her passion is at 15, I mean, I want to be like Rebecca when I grow up. So she spends her time every day at the piano working on original songs and singing covers. Michelle Tomlinson, acting coach extraordinaire, has inspired her to follow her dreams, and she is happy to give back to the community. And I cannot wait to hear the lovely Rebecca Bloom. Give it up for Rebecca.
Hi guys, so I'm going to be singing you guys 2 songs. The first song is Fight Song by Rachel Platten. So, yeah. Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match, but I can make an explosion. And all those things I didn't say, wrecking balls inside my brain. I will scream them loud tonight. Can you hear my voice this time? This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes, 'cause I've still got a lot of fight left in me. Losing friends and I'm chasing sleep. Everybody's worried about me. I'm in too deep. Say I'm in too deep. And it's been 2 years, I miss my home, but there's a fire burning in my bones, and I still believe, yeah, I still believe, and all those things I didn't say, wrecking balls inside my brain. I will scream them loud tonight. Can you hear my voice this time? This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight. left in me. A lot of fight left in me. Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match, but I can make an explosion. This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song. My power's turned on. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes, 'cause I've still got a lot of fight left in me. Now I've still got a lot of fight left in me. Thank you guys. That was the first song. Now my next song that I'm going to be singing for you all is called Rise Up by Andre Day. Hope you enjoy. You're broken down and tired of living life on a merry-go-round, and you can't find the fighter, but I see it in you, so we gon' walk it out and move mountains. We gon' walk it out and move mountains. And I'll rise up, I'll rise like the day. I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise up, high like the waves. I'll rise up, in spite of the ache. I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you, for you, for you. Silence isn't quiet, and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe. And I know you feel like dying, but I promise we'll take the world to its feet and move mountains. Bring it to its feet and move mountains. And I'll rise up, I'll rise like the day. I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you, for you, for you. All we need is hope. And for that we have each other. And for that we have each other. I'll rise up, rise like the day. I'll rise up, in spite of the ache. I will rise 1,000 times again. And we'll rise up, high like the waves. We'll rise up, in spite of the ache. We'll rise up, and we'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, Thank you guys so much. Thank you, She's Hope I Wait, for having me. This is so amazing. Yeah, thank you guys.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so wonderful. Give it up one more time for Rebecca Bloom. 15 years old and all of that talent. What a beautiful gift. Thank you for sharing that with us. That song is so apropos for this whole evening. We'll rise up. All we have is hope. And just for this entire year that we are rising up, and with this organization, we are empowering single mothers. So thank you to everyone who's already donated. And we still are accepting donations. Every cent counts. Thank you so much. And now we're moving on to Pamela Johnson. She is a second soprano alto and has been a vocalist since the tender age of 8. She continues to be a member of different choral ensembles and church praise groups, including Morningside UCC in Inglewood. She's done many background studio sessions with the likes of her brother Ralph Johnson and Larry Dunn of Earth, Wind and Fire, Smokey Robinson, Raymond Crossley, Latrice Lawrence, Genesis, The Balm, and was a participant on the Hairspray soundtrack in 2007 with the New Dimension Choir. Wow, not too shabby, some of those people. Give it up for Pamela Johnson.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you for inviting me to this wonderful, wonderful cause. And teacher was my ex-boss. I used to be a merchandiser with her, and she was just as fabulous as you guys see. She's a hardworking, go-getting, motivational, oh man, energizer bunny. I just love her to death. Love you to death. Anyway, I am going to do, and I'm using my phone, so I pray that no one calls me because it's gonna mess me up. But I'm going to do "Girl on Fire" by Alicia Keys, and let's see how it goes. She's just a girl and she's on fire, hotter than a fantasy, lonely like a highway. She's living in a world and it's on fire, feeling the catastrophe, but she knows she can fly away. She's got both feet on the ground and she's burning it down. Oh, she got her head in the clouds and she's not backing down. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. This girl is on fire. Looks like a girl, but she's a flame. So bright she can burn your eyes. Better look the other way. You can try, but you never forget her name. She's on top of the world, hottest of the hottest girls. Say, oh, we got our feet on the ground and we're burning it down. Oh, got our head in the clouds and we're not coming down. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. This girl is on fire. Everybody stares as she goes by, 'cause they can see the flame that's in her eyes. Watching when she's lighting up the night. Nobody knows that she's a lonely girl, and it's a lonely world. But she gon' let it burn, baby, burn, baby. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire, yeah. This girl is on fire. just a girl and she's on fire. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much because I'm always nervous as H-E-double-L when I have to sing. I don't know why, but it's the nerves are just, Anyway, this song I'm going to do a cappella. And this is a favorite song of mine. And I hope it touches your heart as it touches mine, because it's really appropriate for what's going on right now. So anyway, I have to start in a lower key because it's a little high at the end, but I'll make it through. It's called You Never Walk Alone. Okay. When you walk through a storm, hold your head up high and don't be afraid of the dark. At the end of the storm, there's a golden sky and the sweet silver song of life. Walk on through the wind, walk on through the rain, though your dreams be tossed and blown. Walk on with hope in your heart, and you'll never walk alone. You'll never walk alone. Walk on with hope in your heart, and you'll never walk alone. You'll never walk alone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And do I have time for one more? Or
I think you thought you were doing 3, so you absolutely.
I'm gonna do one more. Hold on. Pulling it up right now. Give me just a second. I got it right here.
Just keep blessing us with that voice.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you
so much.
Black Friday now.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to get rid of this stupid ad.
Electronics, family apparel.
Hold on.
TVs and more. This week only. With new deals every week. It's Black Friday now.
Okay. This is a tribute to Miss Helen Reddy. I Am Woman. I am woman, hear me roar. The numbers too big to ignore. And I know too much to go back to pretend. 'Cause I've heard it all before. And I've been down there on the floor. No one's ever gonna keep me down again. Yes, I am wise, but it's wisdom for the pain. Yes, I paid the price, but look how much I've gained. If I have to I can do anything. I am strong. I am invincible. I am woman. You can bend, but you never can break me, 'cause it only serves to make me more determined to achieve my final goal. And I come back even stronger, not a novice any longer, 'cause you deepen my conviction in my soul. Yes, I'm wise, and it's wisdom born of pain. Yes, I paid the price, but look how much I paid. If I have to, I can do anything, 'cause I am strong. I am invincible. I am woman. I am woman, watch me grow. See me standing toe to toe as I spread my velvet arms across the land. But I'm still an embryo with a long, long way to go till I make my brother understand. Yes, I am wise, but it's wisdom born of pain. Yes, I paid the price, but look how much I've gained. If I have to, I can't face anything, 'cause I am strong. I am invincible. I am woman. Yeah. Oh, I am woman. I am invincible. I am woman. Yeah. You better believe it. Oh, yeah. I am woman. Yeah. I'm woman. I am woman. Ooh, I bet my neighbors are going like, what is she doing?
We are roaring with you, Pamela, roaring with you. That was amazing.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Goosebumps right now. Oh, and Catherine pointed out something. She said, rest in peace to Helen Reddy, who I guess she died on the September 29th, 2020.
Yes, she just died recently, bless her heart. Yes.
Rest in peace to Helen. You did her proud, I'm
Thank
sure.
you so much.
Wonderful. Thank you, Pamela.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep the music flowing. Now it's time for, let's see here, Vigil of War. This is a rock. Oh, you guys are cool. You guys look so cool.
Can you hear us?
Now, Vigil of War is a rock and roll female-fronted 4-piece from LA, formed in 2017 with an edgy sound and look to match. They cut their teeth on the Sunset Strip and headlined the world-famous Whiskey A Go-Go. They have toured the UK and played the last Vans Warped Tour show. Front woman Alicia Vigil has played bass for She Demons, along with rhythm guitarist Kiki Wongo, who were the direct support for the Misfits 2015 US tour and is now the new bass player for power metal giants Dragon Force. Members include Alicia Vigil on bass and vocals, Shane Taylor on lead guitar and keys, Kiki Wongo on rhythm, guitar, and bass, and Kyle Abbott on drums. It's time to rock with Vigil.
How's it going, everyone? Can you hear us? You all can hear us?
You guys were great.
Everyone's so good.
Hell yeah.
We're definitely a little change in tone, but here we go.
Yeah, this is our first one. It's called Bite the Bullet.
Okay.
Promised to walk through me and sold me on your lies I should have known. you in your place. And there begins the hell I'm raising. The monster of your dead creation. Yeah, and I will bite the bullet. All your ammunition, I walk right into it. I pour in, you let me round and round, but you can't break me down. And I will bite the bullet. All your ammunition, I walk right into it. I pour in, you let me round and round, but you can't break me down. And I will bite the bullet. All your ammunition, I walk right into it. I pour in, you let me round and round, but you can't break me down. You can't break me down.
Cool.
And the next one we're gonna do is our newest song called Spoon Fed that came out a couple months ago. So
There we go.
my skin is crawling, can't sit still, a constant rerun all the time. A picture perfect future for you, take a number stand.
It's the first time ever playing it.
Live, yeah. Thank you, guys. Aw.
Great, thank you. Are you gonna do one more or are you done?
It's up to you guys. Do you have time?
Oh, we're running it. Maybe.
It's okay. We could just do the two if you're running
Yeah,
late.
whatever is fine.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Aw. Yay.
Go for it. Do another one. Everyone wants to hear more.
All right, in that case, hell yeah. Then this one is our last one. It'll be Shallow Grave. Yeah.
Cool.
That city never sleeps at all. I've been through hell and back again. Nothing could ever break my fall. When all the streets are soaked in sin, they try to break down all my walls. No good could ever come of this. Fight to the death or not at all. Hold on tight to your innocence. They'll chew you up and spit you out. Let Penny listen home brave, knowing to what they will devour. A shallow game for you to play. You'll never get the best of me. And if you die before you wake, the shallow grave will be your fate. So hard to hold on to your soul when everybody wants a piece. If all these streets are paved in gold, that city seems an disease. I'm not the one for your control. I never even wanted this. The martyr's lost inside your home, now drowning deep in the abyss. They'll chew you up and spit you out. Let Penny listen home grave, knowing to what they will devour. There's something wicked coming, a shallow game for you to play. You'll never get the best of me. And if you die before you wake, the shallow grave. Shallow game for you to play. You'll never get the best of me. And if you die before you wake, the shallow grave. A shallow game for you to play. I see right through your evil ways. And if you live to see the day, a shallow grave will be your fate. Thank you guys. You all were awesome.
Thank you.
You guys. Okay, there's nothing I love more than a female-fronted rock band. So bad.
Hell yeah.
You're awesome. Thank you so much. Give it up one more time for Vigil of War. Yeah. Think you have some groupies now, by the way. They're going to be following you. All right, now we're going to get into our speakers format of the evening, and it looks like Lyshawn is doing beautiful over there, doing a beautiful job with her painting. Just check in with her. Look at that. That is gorgeous. All right, this first speaker Well, I know her personally. We go way, way, way back, like, way back. I won't tell you how far back because then that might give away our age. But anyway, she is one of my bestest friends and another superwoman in my life. She's an award-winning author, actor, TEDx and NSA speaker, and strategist. She is putting relate back into relationships worldwide through her books with Spelling It Out for Your Man. I highly recommend for any women out there, you got to read Spelling It Out for Your Man, and men, you will learn something, trust me. And Spelling It Out for Your Career. And she's also a regular speaker for She Is Hope LA with their 12-week curriculum. Please give a big round of virtual applause for the one and only Julieanne O'Connor.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. So, it is such a gift and an honor to follow the people that are on this virtual stage right now. I'm so humbled and moved and literally to tears by the musicians, and the improv was hysterical. And Tiffany, thank you for that introduction. So, I'm going to be really quick because I'm not as entertaining as everybody who's been on this stage, because I'm not a musician like all of you, and I don't come with all that talent. But I just want to speak from the heart tonight. And, I learned about She Is Hope LA actually on the radio. And I was so touched by what was happening with this group and what Tisha was doing that I figured out where she had an event going on. And I went to the event and I took Tiffany with me. And that's how we sort of very initially got exposed. And we were so impressed by the event she put on. It was absolutely VIP, like top-notch class. It was absolutely stunning. And so this is a different experience, and yet it's really bringing the community back together. And, I'm touched for so many reasons by this cause, starting from, my dad died when I was young, and my mom had to struggle, and there was nobody to step up and help. And I can only imagine what it would have been like if somebody could have, stepped in and helped with the kids, right, for just a moment while my mom went to work and we were home alone, and all of that stuff that transpired. And it's with massive gratitude that I can say that I've moved on in the world, and I went through my whole own personal selfish phase of like creating a career and doing all this stuff. And I'm so glad I did. But it's come full circle to this place where literally I talk to my husband, and every day we sit there and we say, what can we do to give back right now? And there's so many causes out there. And so when I look at this cause, and if you are listening to this or tuning in or watching this, if you just think about the money you could have spent on entertainment during COVID and that you saved, and you could put it towards this cause because of all of this incredible talent that has come together to donate their time to support this cause, that would be amazing. And if you don't have it, if you can do anything, any tiny bit of money, and I'm one of those people who truly believes that if you're here for a reason. And, I literally hosted in my own home an event for some of these mothers and some of the people that were from this community to talk about careers and to try to encourage and inspire some of these women. And I will tell you that firsthand, by having them in my home, I was beyond inspired by them. And so you look at these incredible women who are maybe hitting on some hard times, and if you can give them a little boost, and Tisha has a great way of saying it, I'll let you say it when you come back on, but it can literally change our world. And so, you've got these people out here who have so much to offer and so much to give. And I will tell you right now, I'm a foster mom, and I've been visiting the NICU every single day for a little baby that's going to be coming home to my house for a short period of time. I adopted a baby during COVID. I have my own birth daughter. And I spoke with a mom of another foster baby that I fostered a while back, and we were able to reunite her with her baby. And she has now turned her life around because we helped her and because some other people helped out. And now she's a foster mom, and she's taken 3 children from 2 different families. So imagine what an impact on our society when one person shifts their life because somebody helps a little bit, and it it gives them the courage to actually step up and then give back again. So if you're here and you can give anything to this cause, I'm telling you, even if you don't think you're going to get a pat on the back because nobody's even going to know about it, please give to this cause, because it is incredible, and it is joining together this community of amazing human beings. And I promise you something incredible will come back around in your court because of it. So thank you for allowing me to speak tonight and share a few words. And I want to turn it back over because I know that we're running a little late, but it's worth it. So thank you again. I really appreciate, having an opportunity to be here. Thank you.
Julieanne, I can vouch for the fact that when she first brought little Brianna in, that's her baby that she just adopted, she was not in a good place. She was in NICU for months, and you would never look at her. How old is she now, Julieanne? She's like 2, maybe 2 now?
She's 2.5, yeah.
2.5, okay. You would never think, looking at her now, that she was in NICU for months and she was born addicted to drugs. You would never think that because of all the love and it just what her and her husband have done. She's a healthy, vibrant little girl, and she's so lucky to have you. And this new baby here you're about to foster is so lucky that you are going to take care of her for however long is needed. And just God bless you and thank you for all that you do. And I'm just so happy to see you. I've missed you. I haven't seen her in person. So wow, so many beautiful stories here, and you're absolutely right. This is the night we're giving. You gotta give back, whatever it is, and you're gonna feel so good. And when you give, it always comes back to you. So our next speaker is Vicki Gilett. Now, did I say it right? Gilett. Okay, Vicki Gilett. Totally said that wrong. Sorry, Vicki. All right, Vicki is sharing her story and experience with She Is Hope LA. She got divorced 4 years ago and is a single mom of 4 amazing kids. She is now a beauty business entrepreneur. I can vouch for her nail stickers. They're amazing. I love them. And she's an awesome person. She was in my first Zoom webinar that I did with She Is Hope LA. You're going to love her. Vicki Gilett.
Thank you so much, Tiffany. You are so amazing and inspiring. And isn't this event amazing? I mean, I am so proud of you, Tisha, and everything that you do with She Is Hope LA. This program is so vital for single mothers like myself, looking for a sense of community and support. And I'm just so inspired by you. You talk about it and then you do it. You have just inspired me to be better and to do more. So thank you for She Is Hope LA. And, this program gives us single mothers a sense of community, and there's nothing worse than feeling alone, And so I remember feeling alone in the latter part of my marriage. It was very isolating. It was a feeling that I wouldn't wish on anyone. And I look at myself then, and I think I was so scared, and it was such a hard time for me. And I have to take a moment and reflect at the progress that I've made. I've come a long way, and it's with programs like yours, Tisha, that make all the difference for us single moms. And it still brings me to tears sometimes. I can recall about a week before my husband walked out on me, I had a very vivid dream. Some of you have heard this. I've shared it in a small group before, but it's part of my testimony, and it's why I feel that I've really made it through is my testimony of God. And so in my dream, I was holding onto a pole, and I was holding on really tight, and I heard a voice tell me to let go. And I wouldn't let go. And the voice told me, if you don't let go, then I'm going to help you let go. And these huge hands came down, and they were enormous, and they were placed over mine, and they started gently prying my hands off of this pole in my dream. And then I started falling, and I woke up. And about a week later, my ex-husband walked out on the children and I after that dream. This was almost 5 years ago, and I remember I was petrified. You know, I was laying in my bed. I was praying to God, asking, what am I going to do next? I don't have any family to help me. My husband has left me. I've been out of the workforce for 15 years. I was a stay-at-home mother, and as you can imagine, I had many other things going through my mind. And I had 4 children depending on me. And at that moment, when I was laying in bed, I suddenly felt this comfort come over me. It was this warmth, this loving presence. And I knew it was the presence of God with me at that moment. I knew that if I could just trust in God and have faith, that somehow everything was going to be all right. I knew it wouldn't be easy, but I had faith that the children and I would be okay. So the next day, my landlady had actually asked me to move out. She said, I know you can't afford the rent anymore. And she actually served me with a 60-day notice to move out. And the events that happened over the next week have increased my testimony and were nothing short of miracles. So I wanted my security deposit back because I figured, well, I'd better get my security deposit back so that I could move to another place because, you know, I didn't have any money. And so I decided I was going to hire a cleaning crew to come in. I was still thinking about how am I going to get child support in order because I had to get all of my financial affairs in order. I literally had nothing. And so I was trying to find a less expensive place to live and many other things. So when the cleaning crew showed up, they had the owner of their company was with them. And I said hello and I welcomed them in. And she was so kind and friendly. She said that normally she didn't go with her crew, but on this day she was out in the field with them. And after I explained to her what I wanted done, she asked me why I was moving because she thought the neighborhood was so nice and she thought my home was pretty. And she saw all the pictures of my children on the walls and she thought they were so cute. And, you know, at this point, my youngest son was only about 4 years old and I had 3 other children under the age of 14. So I had a lot on my plate. She asked where we were planning to move and I was honest with her. You know, sometimes it's hard to be honest because we get prideful, you know, and we have our dignity and we don't necessarily want to share all our personal things with everybody. But for some reason, I just told her, I said, you know, my husband walked out on me and the kids and I don't know where I'm going to move to. So she said that her and her sister own properties around the San Fernando Valley and that they had a property in Tarzana for rent that had just become available and they had not even listed it yet. So she asked me if I would like to come and see it. And at that moment, guys, I was so in awe of God's hand in my life that I was speechless. I looked at her and I said, yes, I would love to come and see it. Thank you so much. And the children and I went to look at it. And over the next few weeks, we decided to take it and we were moving into our new home. And this beautiful woman named Elaine was sent to me from God. You know, I have no doubt of that. She didn't run a credit report on me because I told her that I had a low credit score. She waived the security deposit for me. I mean, that's God's angels. And, you know, she actually offered me employment in her cleaning company. And she let me bring my 2 little boys with me to clean to earn money. So women like Tisha and Elaine are God's angels. So Elaine has become one of my dearest friends. I'm so humbled by this experience. God uses people to help us in our times of need. And I believe that we should always help our fellow human beings in need in any way that we are able to do, because we may be the only one that does. Okay, so we have to remember, we're all busy, okay, but we may be the only person that offers someone a helping hand. So we are instruments here from God to serve each other. It took me over a year, guys, to get my child support in order. I received so much help from my church as well that I am eternally grateful, and I hope to be able to pay it forward in the near future. This experience has taught me that we all need help sometimes in life. It's so important to share our stories and to be transparent because other women need to feel comfortable. They need to feel comfortable asking for help and sharing their own stories. It took me a couple of years to rebuild my life. It was a rocky road, but I felt God's presence every step of the way. I now am working in the beauty industry, and my primary focus right now is opening my own beauty business online called Victoria's Tangible Beauty. So that is in the works right now, so stay tuned, okay? Everything beauty. I have gained so much knowledge from She Is Hope LA. The online curriculum is so valuable for single mothers. I've learned how to revamp my resume. I've learned more about signature style and how to make a lasting impression. And most importantly, that there are amazing people in this world willing to make a difference like Tisha Janigian and help without judgment, just good intentions, and letting women have a place to go to rebuild their lives with dignity. If I am to leave you guys with anything, it would be that God is in you. Okay? All you need to do is stay in alignment with the Creator. Everything else will fall into place. I give all of the victory to God. And there is hope for you. Any single mothers watching this, I was left in the dark. God is my light. Okay? And it is possible. There is hope for you, no matter your age, no matter if you've been out of the workforce for 2 decades. There is happiness on the other side for you after divorce. Everything is temporary. No situation is permanent. She Is Hope LA is here for you. And there is help out there. Don't be afraid to ask for it. And I want all of you ladies to know you are enough right now as you are, not when you lose weight, not when you get that job. You don't need to change anything. You are worthy and you are enough right now, just as you are today. My name is Victoria, and this is my story. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Crying over here again. I got to crying earlier today and you just did it again.
Oh my gosh, Victoria. I don't even have words. It was just so powerful and inspiring. You inspire me. You've moved everyone here.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your story. Unbelievable. That was just.
Thank you. Thank you. Love you. And thank God for those leopard pants, Tisha. Thank God. Tisha and I met. She was wearing amazing leopard pants. I had to compliment her on them, and the rest is history. Here we are. Thank you. I love you. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're a gem. You are a gem, Vicki, truly.
Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you, Tisha.
All right. Wow. So much. So many feelings. So many feelings. So our next speaker, we have some amazing women here tonight, and all here for a wonderful cause. And again, thank you everyone for donating, who's donated already. We can't thank you enough. Now we have Mirage Thrams coming out. She will share her inspiring story tonight. She's a performer, director, writer, instructor, and activist based in LA. She's a single mother and breast cancer survivor and devotes her free time to counseling for the crisis text line. She also has been instrumental in holding the LA comedy theaters accountable for their lack of diversity, and recently founded the Hollywood Accountability Project, whose goal is to hold Hollywood institutions accountable for their treatment of staff and freelance performers. So awesome. Please welcome Mirage Thrams.
Hi. Oh my gosh, this has been such a great program, and I feel so honored to be part of this. I wish I would have known about something like She Is Hope when I was going through the things that I was going through. And this has just been an amazing night. I usually go rogue with my speeches, but today I'm going to stay on script. I'm going to do that because of time. So, okay. I don't really usually believe in happily ever after or silver linings or anything like that. But I'm a happy person. I'm happy. And it's not just that I'm happy. I'm joyous right now. I'm over the moon. And I often say that someone I often say to people that I'm someone that's been gifted with pain. When we look at pain, we think of it as something that's horrible or intrusive or definitely something that we want to keep our children from, right? It's not welcome. We have like these perfect beings. We have these perfect children, and they are a clean slate, and we want to make sure that we keep that slate as spotless as possible, and we want to strengthen them with the tools that they haven't even ever used before, and they don't even know why they would need it. When I was a child, I experienced tremendous pain. I experienced gut-wrenching, life-changing pain that most adults have never experienced. My father was killed by a police officer, and his hands were tied. Just one moment. My computer will die. His hands were tied behind his back. He was actually handcuffed, and he was shot twice in the back and once in the head. The police officer left him in the snow and went home and changed clothes, and before he came back to call 911. So my family went through a tremendous court battle. It was horrible. I apologize. I'm trying to make sure I don't die on you right now. My family went through a horrible court battle, and we lost, and we suffered for years after that. I married really young. And when I got married, I knew that what I wanted to do was keep my children's father in their lives. And my mother was amazing, and she was strong, and she was everything. But there were so many things that I missed as a child. My father didn't see me graduate. He didn't dance with me at my wedding. You know, he wasn't there to protect me from a string of bad relationships. And he wasn't there to show me the kind of love that I deserved. So for marriage, I just wanted safety. I wanted a relationship that would hide me from the world. I wanted to be enveloped in the fairy book or the fairy tale love that everybody thinks about and talks about. So 2 years ago, when I stumbled from my mangled car on the 101, and I was bleeding from my head, all I could think about was, I'm going to lose my children. I was the furthest from safety that I had ever intended to be. That day, I was missing a court mandated counseling appointment, and I was terrified because even though the driver hit me from behind, and because he was basically falling asleep at the wheel, I felt like I messed up. And I felt like my ex would punish me terribly for my mess up. hindsight is 2020. And looking back on it, I can clearly see that accident, as I stumbled into the street and I was dazed and I was terrified, that accident was the best thing that happened to me in 2017. Even though I begged not to go that day, I was forced to go to the hospital where I promptly checked myself out. I needed to make it home before my kids did so that I wouldn't be accused of leaving them at home by themselves. Bruised and in pain, I made my way home that night, and I slept on a mattress on the floor of the home that we were moving from, while my 3 girls who were worried who promised that they would go to sleep, stayed up instead to just sit around me and watch me breathe. In a divorce, one of the most precious things that a spouse might lose, that you might know, is health insurance. And especially if they're covered by the other. So I was losing my health insurance. I'm a performer, and while there's a lot of perks with being a performer, health insurance isn't something that's one of those perks. So my ex was a computer science engineer. So he had a couple bucks and he had good health care. He worked for Fox. I was healthy and I'd never even broken a bone. I was only in checkups. But due to like a really persistent headache and the impending change,
Oh no, I think we might have lost Mirage.
We'll try to come back to
Okay,
her.
well, we'll try to come back to Mirage. Oh, technical difficulties here. What a powerful story, and I wanted to hear more. I know you all did too. So should we just go to maybe the next speaker while she gets that? Yeah. Okay. So what we'll do is we're going to go to our next speaker, and if we hear back from Mirage and get her back on to finish, then we'll do that. So I guess we're going to get to Miss Heidi Lowry right now. She is a single mother and a professional. A single mother and a professional and educator in the beauty industry, and will share how the She Is Hope LA experience has positively impacted her self-awareness and parenting. Give it up for Miss Heidi Lowry.
Well, after everyone's stories, I'm so emotional right now listening to, how challenging it is to go through these experiences. And I definitely have experienced like things. But when I met Tisha, I knew she was someone I could trust. And we were instantly laughing and enjoying each other's company. And when I began attending her 12-week program, I really didn't know what to expect. I have been in the divorce recovery path since 2011. And I was raised by a single mom. My mom was 16 when she had me, and my parents separated when I was maybe 1 or 2. Is she back? So I've dedicated myself as a lifelong learner. And so in the past, I've attended other workshops and I've certified in many parenting courses to help improve or mitigate some of the hurtful circumstances, which, hopefully is going to really impact our children, who are really the ones that we're mostly worried about in these circumstances. And I've done this with all of my heart. And so when I started with the 12-week program, I really didn't know what to expect. I hadn't done something as unique as this, where there's job training and learn how to do an Excel spreadsheet to, sex therapy to, it really has a broad stroke of, many different and diverse people who are engaged in helping these us and individuals. And in our current times, things are so complex and uncertain and ambiguous that we're kind of all thrown off of our rhythms. And this is not unlike the trauma of divorce. And lately, I've been really studying again about parenting, and it's been leading me to ponder a lot about hope. And our ability to hope is really what makes us human, is what I've been thinking about a lot. And my personal experience with She Is Hope has opened doors for me, giving me a space to feel felt. It has inspired me to have new perspectives on old problems. And the impact has resonated in profound ways, especially with my emotional well-being. It feels good to get better. I'm grateful for having connected with the lighthouse of She Is Hope. It inspired me to take more proactive steps, such as improving my credit score, enrolling with Dress for Success for additional support with my career, touching up my nails, filling my head with good ideas, making plans and setting goals that have given me a sense of purpose and becoming unstoppable. The self-awareness that I have gained in these classes or through this community has given me a sense of presence and to be aware of what's going on just here, not everything else. And that gives me the curiosity to have more self-knowledge, which leads me to self-acceptance, which holds me in better self-regard, which then empowers me to have more self-care. And ultimately, like you, Tisha, to act in a selfless manner and help others in these situations. So I'm so grateful for having had that, having this opportunity. When I reviewed my filled up accomplishments journal, which was encouraged, I believe, by Christine, I just went through it the other night thinking about what I was going to say. And some of the big things that I had written in bold print and kind of highlighted were things that I really needed to hear. And they're kind of simple, but things like, you are so much more than you think you are. Thank you, Vicki. And what's turning you on? What does that mean? What do I need? And for Christine, she said, stand in your power. Only you can give up your power. And things like get out in front of it and I am enough. There's so much value in this group to remove roadblocks. Turning pages. But enlightenment comes from great self-awareness and courage and love of the truth and humility. This has enabled me to develop more wisdom, and in these current times, it's really helped anchor me to know that I can provide, I can get these things together, I can keep them together during this time, and I can continue to help improve and mitigate the troubles that my children experience through this long, acrimonious divorce. It's also helped me to reflect and think about some of the things that I could do and that I've done and how to own those things and to take responsibility for some of the actions of what I've done and to really honestly hold those things in that cosmic pain and with self-compassion and not to be judgmental, but to assess them and to hold them in value and to respect them in a really, I find power in them. That's what I feel like standing in your power becomes. With learning, you have a lot of, you put a lot of stuff into your head, and then it kind of comes into your heart. And when it comes out of your hands, and I'm a hairstylist, so I use my hands all the time. And they've been such a great tool for me. It's really helped me provide healing for others too. I've been interested in learning more about the California ACEs Aware initiative, and I'm really excited because I think this is something that could help a lot of families with children who have gone through traumatic experiences and divorces. I think since the beginning of this year, 14,000 healthcare providers have signed up for this. And this is a program where your pediatrician can assess the trauma that a child has experienced and use that as a tool to help see the whole child, and not just, their temperature at a wellness visit, but to maybe intercept to where, children aren't left to be addicted to drugs or, things like this. All the speakers that I've met have been great, and the coaches have all opened up new pathways. It's with all my heart that I just give so much gratitude to everybody who's lifted me up, and I appreciate you, Tisha, for taking action with your heart. Thank you.
Thank you. I love you too. It was beautiful.
Thank you, Heidi, and thank you for lifting us up with your powerful words and sharing your story with us. Thank you so much. See what you're doing. See all the good that She Is Hope LA is doing. This is amazing. All right, we have Mirage. It looks like Mirage is back.
I'm back.
Yay!
Oh my gosh, I knew it was going to happen, and and I told everyone, so I take no responsibility for that. I said my computer will die. So we're all back, and that's not the end of my story. I'm not cruel like that. So I mean, we talked about how like pain is something that we always look at that's bad. We had talked about how my father died. We talked about how I wanted my children to have a father, and my car accident, and that's where we are right now. And the fact that insurance, when you're a performer, is something that's very, very, it's sought after. It's gold. So my ex worked for Fox, and he was a computer sciences, computer securities engineer. And I had always been healthy. I'd never broken a bone. I'd never had anything like that happen to me. So when I was having these persistent headaches, and I knew that I was going to lose insurance, I decided to go to the doctor and just get a full workup. Like, let me get it all. Like, give it all to me. Take me apart, put me back together. And I knew that I would be able to be insurance-less for a little bit until I could get my feet on the ground. I didn't want that hold from my ex on me. I didn't want him to be able to say, well, I have your insurance in here. So on my list for the full workup was this small lump in my breast, and it was the size of a pea, and it was hard to the touch. So if you Google it, it's nothing. Google says that's nothing. So, and it was the source of a lot of, what if this is cancer jokes between my sister and me. What if that's cancer? Ha ha. So I was ordered to have a mammogram, and that to me was cool because this was my first mammogram. I wasn't old enough yet. I'd heard about mammograms. I was fascinated. The appointments, they weren't scary. They weren't worrisome to me because I had no other thoughts of anything outside of this horrible divorce I was going through. And this Herculean feat of having to move all of my house by myself with no money and this constant headache and pain in my body. That's not cancer. That's not what cancer feels like, is what my surgeon said after my mammogram came up clear. They're cysts and they're going to keep coming. So you don't have anything to worry about. Enjoy your holiday. And I felt like finally I have some good news. Things are turning around for me. I said, can I get them taken out? Because if they're going to keep coming, I'd like to kind of have a head start on this, you know, because I'm not going to have insurance for a little bit. I don't know how much they multiply. And his answer was, yeah, but you're going to have a scar. So that's totally up to you. Do you want a scar or do you not? Because my health insurance is ending, I want to get them taken out. I want to make sure that, like, if they are coming back and there's tons of them, then I at least got the first ones taken care of. So a month and a half later, after my biopsy, I was told that there wasn't a lump. There were 6. And sheepishly on the phone, my doctor said to me, there's cancer there. And I was like, there's cancer there. What does that mean? What does it mean that there's cancer? And it didn't even hit me until I went in for a double mastectomy that I had breast cancer. There's cancer there and you have breast cancer. Completely, you're separated from those two. So for months, I had to keep that information from my ex because I knew that if he knew, he would claim that I wasn't healthy enough to take care of my children, which when he found out, he did say that. And I also knew that if he found out, he would work really hard to push the divorce through to end my health insurance, which also happened exactly like I thought. But what I wasn't prepared for was how much the courts didn't care about my cancer. As a Black woman divorcing a white man, I was punished for everything from dressing too well, causing me to pay for my children's reunification therapy with their father. The judge said that I looked like someone was taking care of me because I was too attractive, to being called the typical welfare mom. I was accused of fraud. I was accused of drug use. I was accused of serial dating. And even though I'd done none of that stuff, that was not part of the description of Mirage, I felt shame just for the accusation of these things about me. The cherry was that I was also being treated for cancer at this time. And remember, I didn't have a car either. The American Cancer Society, which usually gives rides to people that are in treatment, didn't service my area. So my girls and I would walk to and from my treatments. Everything was so surreal. And I remember that there was this feeling that would rush over me when I was walking, that when we were traveling home, it was like I jumped into a pool of cold water, even though it was 90 degrees outside. But I have a body that didn't give up on me during that time. My ex knew that I didn't have a car, and he knew that I was in active treatment and took full advantage of that. Any request to continue a court date was denied. And I signed every paper and agreed to every demand like a zombie, as my lawyer told me that I was getting the best deal and everything would soon be over. And outside of his subtle but inappropriate advances and being mostly inaccessible between appearances, his advice was just to make every court appearance or court date on time. That was what I was told to do. So I was out of it, and I wanted to make sure all I wanted was to keep my kids. The wonderful kids that slept around me when I was sick and held my little one when I couldn't. My beautiful girls that bravely took the train and bus to teach my theater classes so that we wouldn't miss out on any income, and reminded me constantly of how beautiful I was, even when I really, really wasn't. These girls were accused falsely of doing drugs in cars with strangers and being liars, and were told that they were disrespectful just to win in a custody battle. When my husband and I separated, it was abrupt. I didn't have time to put things away or save or plan to be on my own. He took care of all the finances, and I was okay with that. So when we split, he easily took everything from our bank account. And when I was gone from home, he would take things from our house. He wanted to punish me for not being with him. And this is something that he was quite good at. But alone, my girls and I frantically moved things into storage, which we later lost. And when he turned the utilities off on us, just to take them out of his name, we played improv games with flashlights and candles. And we flushed the toilet with rainwater for a couple days. This mind thing was typical. He would, during this time, call child services. He called animal control, my landlord, and my family. And I felt like I was naked in the middle of a ball. and I was crashing. And it felt like life didn't belong to me. And I had no place believing that it did. But my girls and I, we laughed. And we laughed so much. My family, unable to handle my cancer diagnosis, completely abandoned me during that time. They weren't used to me being weak, and they didn't have time to wait for me to get better. So I just felt bad just having placed the burden on them of my possible death. I was completely alone. So going back a year after I transferred to Second City, Hollywood, I had been in Second City and other cities. I met the person that would soon be my best friend and brother, Huey Stonefish. He had a strong and straightforward style of communication that was unlike any other person that I had ever been around, especially in Hollywood. He taught and he learned, and he did both of them fearlessly and without question. And I thought he was brilliant. And soon we were doing shows together, and each of us had a mutual respect for the other's talent. And our collaboration was unique and special, and we created some great shows. One night, as I hurried from rehearsal or a show or something, I don't know what it was, but he said, "What's going on?" And I was like, "What are you talking about? I was a very private person." And he pushed me. He said, "Really, what's happening?" So I told him everything. I don't know how he got that out of me, but I told him everything. And over the course of just a few conversations, he drug out my relationship issues, my health problems, and the fact that now I needed a place to stay. I was exhausted and I was alone, and I had no one. I had nothing. I had no energy. I had no money. And that wasn't me. I was strong. I was fierce. I was the person that everyone went to for answers, and I was the person who helped others with financial stuff. It wasn't me, and it wasn't what I wanted to be. Every place that I had looked for, especially around Huey, was who was my only source of support, didn't want kids in LA, or they didn't want pets, or they needed a huge security deposit, or any type of money that I didn't have at that time. So my ex, now who living in a huge home with the girlfriend, this is the girlfriend that he had during our marriage, had intentionally negotiated with the courts to be responsible for paying off our debt. So when he refused to pay off our debt, it made it impossible for me to rent. Huey was like, "What are you going to do?" And I said, "I don't know, but I'm going to find out," because I thought that was the person I was. He looked at me and he said, "Well, why don't you live here?" And he was referring to his small studio apartment. I said no exactly 2 times before I said yes. And those months were the most magical months for us. Huey took us in without judgment. He took us in without question or direction. It wasn't his home, it was our home. We celebrated Christmas and Hanukkah, and the song This Christmas sailed across the smog of Hollywood for weeks before it was even time for Christmas. We painted his apartment. He tricked us into watching scary movies when he fell asleep, leaving us awake terrified. We made candy apples that were tinged with onions, and he'd practice piano while we fell asleep. He loved us. We loved each other, and he protected us. We couldn't let my ex know where we were living. When we lived in our home, he would enter anytime he wanted to. He would chastise me for things that he didn't agree with, and he would take things out of my home for his new home. He would have us followed. He would have me followed by private investigators to see if I was dating and control what I was doing. He would call schools that I worked for and tell them what a horrible person I was. We lived in fear at the other place, but in this small studio apartment, it was a mansion, and we all felt safe, and we felt strong, and we felt loved. And I don't know how Huey did it, but he kept me creative. I was able to keep writing. We wrote 2 musicals together. I began a book. I started teaching virtually. I directed. I felt happy. And then I realized that this is a feeling that I hadn't felt for years. Huey loved us, and we learned how to love where we were, no matter where that was. He taught me that I deserved to be loved. He taught my girls what a loving and kind man looks like. And he taught us that we could be free to love without fear. And in this freedom, I was able to teach my girls pain. There's no happily ever after. I'm alive, and life is dynamic. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but it's dynamic. I've had many, many successes following this, and this is only one of my stories. It doesn't define me and it doesn't cement my future, but I hope that someone else out there, that I can help you know that no matter what you're suffering, there's happiness on the other side. And pain may be the only path to get you there. I'm proud of the pain that I suffered. It's not a bad thing. It's just a me thing. We're all in a better place. I have love in my life. Huey just won an Emmy. He was nominated for 2, won 1. He's the girl's godfather, and we're a family of our own making. We know how to love, and everywhere we are is home. And everywhere that we are is beautiful. Thank you.
Beautiful, Mirage. Everywhere that you are is beautiful. I love that. Thank you. I mean, I'm really amazed by you, by all of these incredible women who are up here speaking and just showing so much vulnerability and sharing these stories with us. It's just, it's moving. It's so emotional. It's like you're at a loss for words. And I'm glad that she got it going again and was able to pop back on and finish her story, because that was good. All right, coming up next, we have Michelle Jewsbury. She is an international philanthropist, speaker, author, and coach who has traveled the world as an advocate for the less fortunate. In 2017, she founded Unsilenced Voices, which is a nonprofit focused on inspiring change in communities around the globe by encouraging victims to break free and survivors to speak up about domestic violence and sexual assault. Recognized as a valuable resource in the speaking industry, Michelle Jewsbury is the go-to professional speaker who uses her story of survival and as encouragement and motivation for others. Michelle Jewsbury.
Thank you so much. I am honored to be on this stage. Tiffany, that was an amazing introduction. I appreciate that. Tisha, what an incredible event. This is a wonderful fundraiser. And for everybody watching on Facebook, make sure that you go onto the auction and also donate there, because that's why we're here. We're here to not only collaborate and bring awareness to certain subjects, but to really help out this organization. And you know, kudos to you, Tisha. I know it's incredibly difficult to hold a summit. I have done many of them, and I understand how incredibly hard it is. But you are doing a great job, and you have a great audience and an amazing support system. I do also want to shout out to Christine McKay for introducing Tisha and I. Thank you so much. I see you right there twiddling in your chair, so I really do appreciate you. Wow, I mean, tonight has been incredible. We have had entertainers, comedians, improv. It's been amazing. And these speakers, Julieanne, Vicky, Mirage, and Heidi, you guys are absolutely wonderful. And it takes so much to be able to share your story, because it's so hard to speak up. And I know when I was in the beginning stages of speaking out, it was so incredibly difficult for me. And I know that there's people out there, there's people on Facebook, there's people on this Zoom call right now, that it is hard for you to and you just keep putting one foot in front of the other, and a journey is so incredibly important. Uh-oh, I'm bouncing around. Okay, there we go. So what I want to do today is I'm going to be talking about some essential steps to help with healing and also being able to tell your story. But I also am going to give you guys 5 essential steps to overcoming some barriers and some trauma, especially right now during 2021, well, 2020 going into 2021. But I do want to share a little bit about my story first. Is that okay with everybody? I can see you. So yes, thank you. Right, so I'm going to start off, let's see, I was born in the 80s to 2 amazing parents. I love my mom and my dad. They are no longer with us. So if you have your family members still with you, spend as much time as you can with them, because you never know how long that they're going to be here. But growing up, my dad was military, moved around my whole life. That was difficult and challenging for my brother and I, but we relied completely on our family and knew that, you know, they had our backs. And that was what was so incredible. Well, fast forward until I'm like 16 years old, and I decide that, you know, I want to do something more. I was working as a waitress in a restaurant. And at that point I was like, you know, I enjoy talking with people. I enjoy being front and center. But I wanted something more. How many of you out there, you can put a 1 in the chat as well, because that would be easy. How many of you out there want something more? And you know that your life is meant to impact so many others. Well, at that point, I decided I wanted to be a Hollywood star, and I packed up my car and drove my happy little butt to Hollywood, California. So I could pursue my dream, and things were going great. You know, I was making films, independent films, producing plays and commercials, and lo and behold, I end up meeting this really handsome, blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy who kind of swept me off of my feet. And you know, I thought he was my Prince Charming. Growing up, I wanted a knight in shining armor to always come back and rescue me from the mundane reality of life. And I remember first meeting Paul, and he enamored me. He courted me, sent me flowers and gifts, and took me to Dodgers games. I know some of you on here know me, and I love the Dodgers. Go Dodgers World Series, yeah. But Dodgers games and Lakers games and sporting events and music events, and it was wonderful. And about 5 months into the relationship, my head went through the drywall. And at that point, I didn't understand what I was going through. I had no idea that this was the beginning stages of a domestic violence relationship. And I ended up staying with Paul for 4 years, where I endured psychological manipulation, physical violence. There were 2 times I was beat for over 4 hours each time, financial abuse and sexual abuse. And during those 4 years, like I said from the beginning, I didn't understand. It wasn't until the end where I actually escaped and sat in front of my computer, very similar to what I'm doing now, sitting in front of my computer, when I started to document what happened to me. And when I started documenting what happened to me, I had an aha moment, like, holy crap, I can't believe that this is me. I can't believe that I'm reading about a story about myself, going through something so horrific. My mom, you know, taught me and trained me growing up, be this strong, independent woman. And I was. And I even felt trapped in a domestic violence relationship. And at that point, I had the, oh my gosh, I have to do more again in my life. And I remember when I was writing, I ended up coming out in book format and then play format. Being an artist, an artisan, and an actress, I ended up writing and performing a 65-minute solo show about my experience in domestic violence. And what happened next was really incredible. So that debuted in 2016 at the Whitefire Solo Fest, and then later on that year at the Hollywood Fringe Festival. And then people started coming up to me and telling me their stories and saying, thank you so much for shedding light to something that a lot of people don't speak up about. And then again in my life, I was like, all right, I have to do something else. And just like Tisha did, I ended up starting a nonprofit organization called Unsilenced Voices, where we help survivors of domestic violence, sexual abuse, and human trafficking worldwide. We're in Ghana, Sierra Leone, and Rwanda, and we are expanding to the United States and planning a 2021 domestic violence awareness tour with collaboration with everybody. I know Martha is on watching right now, so yes, I'm calling you out, sweetheart. Women's Health, we are partnering with them. Hopefully also She Is Hope LA, and we're going to be talking about a lot of these injustices that happen, racial injustice, equality issues, you name it, from stage, so we can bring awareness to these topics, but also give hope and give education to the community. And just like Heidi said, you know, the ability to hope. And that is what is so incredibly important. We have to be able to give people that ability to hope again, because you are not stuck in your circumstances. Like Mirage was saying, you can break through. You can turn your lemons into lemonade. Well, I know I only have a couple minutes left, so I want to quickly cover a couple of those topics. But first, before I do that, I ended up writing a book about my experience, like I said, called But I Love Him. What I want to do is give this away to somebody on here. Now, everybody has a cell phone, right? So take out your cell phone. The first person to text the word UNITE, UNITE, will get a complimentary ebook of my book. So go ahead and text the word UNITE 26786. Now, I will get a notification for the first person to text. So I'm waiting right here, and I'm not going to continue until I get that notification. So if anybody wants that free ebook, go ahead and text the word UNITE to 26786. All right, I'm waiting. Oh, I guess, okay, I'll type it. 26786. While we're waiting for that to come in, what I want to be able to do is give you guys a couple of tips. So I'm going to give you a 5-step system to help you overcome barriers. Now, like I said, I only have a couple minutes left. Oh, and look at this, I've got people coming in. So the first person who gets that, oh, and my phone died. So since my phone died, I will have to tell you, Tisha, who won that. But like I said, I only have a couple minutes left, so let me go ahead and jump into those 5 steps. So the first step in helping people overcome challenges is first recognize. So Heidi was talking about 12-week programs. The first step in any 12-week program is you have to recognize, understand, realize, accept what it is that you're going through. Now I'm going to go through this really quick because I know I don't have very much time left. But I remember, you know, in my abusive relationship, I didn't understand what I was going through. And it wasn't until I realized it and recognized it that I knew that I could heal from there. But if I wasn't going to accept what happened, if I was going to hold it deep inside my soul and not talk about it, then you can't heal from that. Which leads me into the next step. The second step is thoughts, right? First is recognize, second is thoughts. You have to be able to change your thinking process. Henry Ford, not Napoleon Hill, said, whatever you think you can or you can't, you're right. And what he meant by that is if you wake up and you think, I can do it, I can overcome, I am a survivor, I will be able to make the money for my family, I will be able to take that next step forward, then you will. But if you wake up and you say, you know, I'm feeling kind of crappy today, life sucks, I can't overcome, I'm going to be stuck in this relationship forever, then you will be. Whatever you think you can or you can't, you're right. So make sure you think positive every single day, which then leads me into the third step. You have to go from your thoughts to feelings, right? Like I said in the very beginning, it's so important to be able to express yourself. If you don't express yourself, there's something called adverse childhood experiences, which a traumatic event happens to you as a child or a young adult, and you don't talk about it. You don't write about it. You don't confide in a therapist. You don't do movement therapy or traditional therapy. When you do that, all of those emotions will then come out in physical and or emotional ailments when you get older. Autoimmune disorders, chronic fatigue, obesity, anxiety issues. 50% of entrepreneurs, and I know a lot of us out there are entrepreneurs, deal with depression. Why is that? Because we think we are CEOs, which is Chief Everything Officer, which that's not what it stands for. I see Tisha laughing. Running a nonprofit, you're CEO, right? You're Chief Everything Officer for a little while, right? Good girl. However, you have to be able to delegate. You have to be able to speak, be able to talk with a therapist, be able to express your emotions and things that happen to you. So incredibly important. So do some writing exercises. I love stream of consciousness writing, where you just literally sit with a pen and a piece of paper and just write what's in your brain. So I need milk. I hate him. I can do this. Oh, I'm so depressed. Wait, I got this, you know, just anything. It doesn't have to make sense. You don't have to share it with anybody. You can burn it afterwards. Just get it out of your mind, right? So first step, recognize thoughts, feelings, and then words, right? Powerful words. And again, I'm using Heidi. You ended up talking about positive power words, how you need to express yourself in positive ways. What we teach is we help you to write Post-its. I used to put lipstick on my mirror in my bathroom. I can do it. I'm enough. I'm a survivor. I will be a millionaire. I could, you know, whatever it is that you want, but put those positive power words around you. You know, you are grateful. You are enough. And it's so important. Put a, you know, my office is in my closet, so I have positive power words all around me. Same thing, you know, in my bathroom and in my car, and so wherever you go, just keep those all around you. And then the last one is action steps. Like I said, I only have like a minute left. I apologize, but the last step is action. So, you know, make sure to write, make sure to get enough exercise. I don't mean go run a marathon, but I do mean get outside and get some fresh air. Most of us live in Los Angeles, so it's beautiful. It was awesome today. I went golfing today. You know, do something to be able to exert yourself so you're not trapped Zoom hopping, because that's what we're doing right now. Do something for you. Make sure you eat well, things like that. I mean, I love chocolate. We all love chocolate. I see a bunch of women on here, right? Yeah, chocolate. But also add some vegetables. Dark chocolate's good for you, but you know, so's asparagus. So maybe you can balance it out. But those are the 5 steps. Like I said, I don't have very much time left. Again, if you text the word UNITE to 26786, you will get those 5 steps in a PDF format, easy to follow. Tisha, thank you again so much. And those of you watching on Facebook, I know that there's a lot on Facebook. Make sure you go to She Is Hope LA and donate, because that's what we're here for, is to fundraise for this amazing organization. I look forward to collaborating with you and working with you in the very near future, Tisha. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Absolutely collaborating. It's so important, your message, you know. I know it's a little bit of a darker topic. I wanted tonight to be fun, but it needs to be addressed. It's so important. Women are afraid to speak up. They're embarrassed by their situations, and they shouldn't be. We're here together to lift each other up, and I'm so thrilled with what you're doing, and I'm thrilled to have you be a part of this, so thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, and I really appreciate it. So you can't overcome, right?
Unsilenced Voices, and we can find this online.
Oh,
Michelle?
yeah. Unsilencedvoices.org. Tons and tons of videos and footage. You can donate there if you'd like as well. I'm not here for Unsilenced Voices. I'm here for She Is Hope LA. But yes, you can find us online.
We're in this together.
Yes.
We are in this together.
Thank you for turning your trauma into triumph and for sharing your story that's probably helping so many women around the globe and will continue to help women. So we're grateful for you. Thank you, Michelle Jewsbury. I'm gonna grab that book too. Oh, I'm so inspired by everybody who spoke tonight. Thank you to all of our phenomenal women speakers, survivors, thrivers. You are the reason why we're all here right now. So thank you. So now we're gonna get into some comedy. We're gonna get some little laughter going again. And this is the last half of the evening. As you see, LaShawn is over there. She has created a masterpiece. Look at how beautiful that is. So that is going to also be auctioned off. So be sure you make your bids. And we're gonna get into some stand-up comedy or some virtual sit down in your living room comedy. All right, so we're gonna start with Adam Gropman, and he's going to kind of take over an MC for his team of comics that are going to come out here. He was in the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, the Montreal Comedy Festival, and the film Expired. Give it up for Adam Gropman.
Hi. Hey, everybody. Can you guys see me? I can't see myself. I'm just going to trust that you guys can see me. You guys can see me, right? Yeah, there I am. I can see me now, and you guys can see me. Oh, cool. All right. Awesome. Hi. That sounds a little too up enthusiastic for the transition that we're making into comedy here. Us comedians, we like get up on stage often, and then there's certain things we say like, hey, I bet you guys could use some laughs right about now. And tonight, I really mean it. Okay, so we're gonna, you guys just deserve whatever we get. Seriously, like at stand up, we try to share an uplifting feeling and a light feeling and a different perspective of seeing things in the world. And we all have a lot of respect for all of what you're sharing tonight and all the everything, the stories and your life. And we want to try to, continue some good vibes here. That's my son's arm on my back. I'm not Plastic Man. I don't have a weird condition where my arm can actually do that. You want to say hi? Why don't you just say hi and not pretend you're shy? My son, he's 31. He's temping.
No, 6 years old.
Oh, you're 6 years old. Okay. Anyway, so I just want to say that what time is it? Okay, good. We comedians usually in normal time, non-pandemic times, we go out to do comedy, right? We get dressed up and we get in our car usually and we drive across town, or we even occasionally get on an airplane and we show up at the club and we're by ourselves and we're like, it's all dark and we're dressed in something cool, and maybe we just hang out by ourselves, man, because we got to stay in our head, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I can't talk, maybe I can, maybe have a beer, and then we get up on stage when the minute arrives. Maybe we come running in the door, maybe we're hiding under the stage or behind a chair. We're weird, but we're by ourselves, man, out in the world. And now with Zoom comedy, I'm literally doing a comedy show while I'm giving my kid a bath and making dinner, like at the same time. I'm multitasking. We're all doing that. It's like, okay, I have a 10-minute set and the pasta has to boil for 8 minutes. So it's 7 minutes. I better do that bit where I'm like, and then I was like, wow! And then I take the pasta out or whatever and try to wash it off. I'm going to be heckled by my son, by the way, during this. We have a lot of, he's just doing like Harpo Marx stuff. He's just doing like silent heckling, like props. I should just say, actually, this is part of the act. It's a duo act. And he's my my partner in that. So a bunch of us comedians tonight have kids, and I know a lot of you guys. A lot of you talked about having kids, and whatever. Kids are a pretty universal thing, and a lot of us, a lot of people. Other school districts are like this too, but a lot of us recently are familiar with the robocall, the Sunday night robocall from Austin Buettner, the Los Angeles School District. Did you get burned like the first 20 times you thought it was going to be something important? You're like, oh my God, honey, quiet, everyone. This is the superintendent of schools in Los Angeles. And it's always like, then it's so, you learn, it's like, hello, this is Austin Buettner, superintendent of Los Angeles schools. I'm calling tonight to let you know that we are planning to have a meeting in order to schedule a committee to further research and begin to decide to make a plan to start to figure out the best way to proceed with a possible course of action. And I get it, Austin. I like you, Austin. It's totally out of your control. You're trying to like make plans in a hurricane. You know what I mean? It's upside down. It's totally, there's nothing you can do. But it would just be awesome. The last call he should make should just be, this is Austin Buettner, superintendent of Los Angeles schools. Tonight I'm calling because of the pandemic and civil unrest due to police brutality, the forest fires, and the highly contentious state of the election. We're recommending that everybody post their children out of school permanently and start teaching them fighting skills and foraging for food. And then we suggest that you set your children free in the forest. You are all on your own. God help you all. Good evening. That should really be the last Austin Buettner. Then we know we never have to get fooled again on a Sunday night by that weird 213 number that at first you forgot what it was and you're like, oh, is this a new friend? Like, what do you know what I mean? Like, did I win tickets to something? 213. Hey, maybe it's dinner downtown or whatever. You know what I mean? It's nothing lamer. Has there ever been a good robocall? Seriously? Because we get them. Also, our son's in virtual Burbank school, so we get that one too. Hi, this is Principal Kate. Calling to. Okay, fine. We're gonna do homeschool. I can't take any more of those. Okay. No. But anyhow, it's a weird time. We're gonna take it off you guys. We're gonna put it on the world. We're gonna put it on everybody because we're all in this. We're all in this together. I think right now is a great time to be alive. Seriously, if you enjoy watching things burn. I mean, I'm just saying, like, who's actually happy right now? The Joker? It's like Gucci's burning, he's roasting marshmallows. You know what I mean? It's like, this is where we're at. You know the weird guy lives down the street with like 200 guns and a flour mill in his basement? Last year, that guy was like crazy. Stay away. Now he's head of the PTA, okay? It's like, honey, we got to have Mitch over for dinner. Yeah, no. Listen, hear me out. He's teaching me how to trap possums and make a bomb out of a coconut, okay? We got to get like tight with that guy, okay? It's like doing comedy now is like performing on the Hindenburg. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, folks, should be a nice smooth ride. Mind if I smoke? So I don't know if you can tell, but I theoretically belong to a gym. Technically, I don't know. I haven't checked my PayPal recently, but of course, it's been shut down for months, and I have to tell you guys that I am so psyched about that. It's like it's the best excuse not to go to the gym. It's like, oh, thank you, virus. Yes, because I'm totally like, oh, dude, I want to work out. Oh, I want to work out, man. There's a pandemic, though. It sucks. There's a pandemic, I think. I don't know. So I told my gym, I'm like, I will gladly pay your fee every month if you just never tell me when you reopen, okay? Like, seriously. I want to be ignorant. Like, you guys are going to make thousands off me. Just do not send me a spam mail until 2024, okay? I theoretically go to Planet Fitness. Someone actually used to go. And Planet Fitness is a decent, clean, affordable place. And they sort of de-emphasize musclehead dudes. But even there, I'm in the locker room. And there's just like too many dudes walking around half naked who are like ripped, shredded, and pumped, and all those words, adjectives. And they're just walking around. They've got like that ice cube tray right here. You know what I mean? Like a corn cob. Like, I don't know what that, what do you do, laundry on that? I don't even know what does that do? What does it do for you? You know what I mean? Well, got arms like they've been building the pyramids by hand. You know what I'm saying? It's like I bet not one of those guys is eating a meal at 7-Eleven after midnight. Okay. And I'm like, ooh, health nut. Okay, whatever, you know, but I'm just like, shirtless. I look like I have a very muscular turkey implanted under my abdomen. Okay. I look like I would be stopped for smuggling poultry is basically what's going on. Which is why I like hiking. I love hiking. It's my kind of thing because it's off the grid. Nobody knows where or what time you started or how long you were sitting on a bench. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. Like, nobody ever walks up to you during your hike and goes, hey, bro, mind if I give you some pointers on your hike? Like, that's not even... Hikers are almost mute anyway. It's cool, you know? And the statistical measure of hiking is so different from other sports. You know, I love that. Like, think about it. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, I shot a 72, 300 par. It's like, I benched 285. I'm like, I saw 5 butterflies. And a baby garden snake. You're like, wow, I think Gropman might be a pro. All I see is a beer can and a used condom where I hike. I don't know. Are you fancy? I don't, you know, I started, I grew up in the Boston area. I started smoking pot in like my teens and I stopped. I was done by the end of high school. Like I had like the Milli Vanilli career of pot smoking. You know what I mean? It was had some promise and it was over because I couldn't handle it. Like I started getting I was getting like explosively crazy high, and I would be there at like a party or something, and in my mind, I swear to God, I'd be thinking, why is everybody looking at me? Why is everybody laughing at me? Why are they laughing at me? And it's ironic because now I'm a comedian and I'm like, why isn't everybody looking at me? Why aren't they laughing at me? Why? I'm funny. Laugh at me. But I did always like the generosity of the pop culture. Right? That's just one. Just if you isolate out just the I'm not telling you to do drugs. I'm saying if just the fact that it's all about like give what you got. You know, it's real mellow about that. And you're at a party. You know what I mean? And it doesn't matter if you smoke pot or not. You're at the party, and they're always going to try to offer to you. They're always going to like go out of their way to give it to you. They somehow know, even if you don't want it, they're more like, take it. You know what I mean? Like they're just like, and I always felt bad because it feels bad to turn down when people are being generous. You know what I mean? But I'd have to, you know, say no. But I always wish they were passing around something that I really like. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, you want some coconut cream pie? Here you go, brothers. 32% coconut cream to get you full. And I know what happens. You start with one slice. The next day I wake up, you know, on the sidewalk in front of a bakery outlet covered in powdered sugar. You know what I mean? And it's like, in this joke, powdered sugar is not a euphemism. How about that? That's actually, try to find that anywhere else in stand-up comedy, folks. Okay. I'm gonna finish up on this and then get this thing going. I'm a middle-aged guy, and I'm pretty comfortable and okay with things and happy enough, you know, within being a comedian. Miserable. No. So anyway, I was never really conventionally financially successful, especially with like the living expenses in LA. So I spend most of my wasted time online looking at real estate porn. Okay. I don't know if you guys can relate. My favorite is realtor.com. Oh my God. They're going those gauzy glow filters. Every room looks like Martha Stewart's sex dream. You know what I mean? It's like, I just go through like houses and weird cities and towns. I'm just drooling. I'm so excited. I'm like, oh my God, look at that rack that holds wine. Oh my God. And those double doors. Holy, and the floors that are totally waxed. Oh my God. The curtains match the carpet. Oh, are those real built-ins? Oh my God. There's an extra unit in the back. And then I'm like, all right, oh my God, click to email agent. And then it's always awkward because then Monday they call me from the real estate place. Like, hi, Mr. Gropman, are you inquiring about? No, I'm sorry. I no position to buy a house. Sorry. And then, so my wife she knows what I do on realtor.com. And she's like, if you keep doing that, you're never going to get excited about our house. Okay. Yeah. We actually live in a rented house right here, mister. Okay. Why don't you get that excited about our house? So anyway, you guys are so cool and so much fun. Are you ready for your first comedian? I mean, after, me, I'm the host. Okay. Awesome. And along the way, I just gonna mention, if anybody wants to do any tipping, the Venmo is Mary-Kennedy-7. Mary-Kennedy-7. Anyway, but this is all about just fun for you guys. So coming up to the stage right now, she has been seen at Laughs Unlimited, and she was a finalist in the Oregon Comedy Festival. Very, very funny young lady in stand-up comedy. Please welcome Ashleigh Shapiro.
Right. Hello. Oh my goodness. First, let me start by saying I should have dressed up more because I didn't know I was going to be performing in front of all these angels, honey. I put my red lipstick on for you ladies. Okay. Okay, listen, go ahead and take your speaker off mute. Like, I want to hear you guys. Like, I want to know if you're liking what I'm saying. Maybe you want to haggle me a little bit, whatever. It's all I feed off your energy, and I am here. I am here for you, honey. Listen, I am a mother, and so I understand, honey, that we are queens and we deserve free healthcare and we deserve free everything, okay? Because this world would not be spinning without you. Can I get an amen? Amen. Amen. Thank you. Woo. I was like, am I alone here? Hang on. I was like, let's bring up the microphone, but then my microphone broke, so I said, forget about it, One of those situations. I know it's been so difficult, right? Like, right now you see this background, but the truth is I feel like I'm living in a spaceship, okay? I don't know if you saw me run off the screen, and I know there's Facebook watching too, so I want you to know, yeah, I'm a breeder. I have a child and it runs this house, I'm a comedian as well. And so I've come to the realization that I'm just doing the best I can. You know what I mean? Like, I'm no longer trying to get an A. I'm just trying to pass. And gentle with yourselves, okay? These are unprecedented times. I don't know if you guys have done this, but basically March 13th, I went from being a striving, really trying to make it comedian and actor to a preschool teacher. If you can't tell already, I am not qualified. I have the skills to do this, but someone had to step up, and it's going to be a woman. Can I get an amen? Amen. So overnight, I went into my Mary Poppins bag and I just started pulling out anything that I had. It's like, we're going to learn some athletic PE, and I'm going to teach you how to cook. And it's a 3-year-old, so maybe my ambitions were a little high, but my child's really bossy, and so it was. So low that she was running the classes. Imagine, I'm trying to teach her how to cook, and she just starts taking the eggs and just putting the shells all in the eggs, and we still have to cook them. You know what I mean? I had to strip her ego. And so what I'm trying to tell you is, from that Friday when school began to that Monday, which was March 16th, I did what any sane teacher would. I ended school early, okay? And summer vacation. Not for me. Not. I'm sorry. I've done the best I can. I mean, not only was I her preschool teacher, but at one point, she was really getting on my case. And I don't know what you guys do, but when I was her preschool teacher, I told her she needed to go talk to the teacher. You know what I mean? I walked her down the hallway, and she didn't want to go. And then when we got to the table, I just put on a hat and I was like, how may I help you, Miss Elaine? She kept calling me mommy. And I was like, I'm not your mom, I'm your counselor. So, you can just kind of see how things just got a little out of control there. You know what I mean? And I don't know about you guys, but you know, you're right. I heard people saying we are definitely in some just unprecedented times. It's just really uncomfortable. And for me, you know, it really escalates when I go shopping. You know, I try to order my groceries, but sometimes I need to escape. Okay. And my go-to place, I don't know what it is for you, but I do love the chain of Home Goods, TJ Maxx, and Ross. Okay. Like Charlie's Angels. Okay, Tisha, I see you know exactly. The lights are always on. The candles always burn. Like it just smells good. You know? When you go to Ross, let's be real. You got to be ready for a yard sale, right? You got to be going through things. You got to check if it's the right price, if it's broken, if the light's on. But when you go to Home Goods, you can safely go down the aisles and put something in and put it back, and it goes back in its place. Okay. But the pressure for me is like when I'm in the store and we have the mask on, I just feel like I'm in Handmaid's Tale, you know? I got in my car, not with this, but with a real robe on, because I was like, no one's dressing up for this anymore. And then, you know, I get terrified when I make too much eye contact. Come on, because you don't know what's going on. Someone starts staring at you. You don't know if that's a smile or that's I'm gonna get you or I love you. You don't know. We haven't been trained. So, you know, I do what anyone would do. You know, I'm like behind the mask, I'm just like, blessed be the and then if they don't respond, like under his eye, and they're like, you know, I can see that there's a few of us who know what Handmaid's Tale are, and there's some of us are like, this real? Like, what the hell is she talking about? Okay, let me bring the two groups together. We all go to checkout, don't we? We do. We all go to checkout. We get there with our mask on, and you maybe have bought a candle, right? You bought some sheets and maybe a dresser. They start bagging your stuff. Well, why did they ask you if you need a bag for the dresser? Why? Question? Like, should I have studied before I came here and shopped? You like, why are you putting me on the spot? And then it's always the long line when this happens. They're all standing there. They all want to get back home to the same place we all ran away from, right? And so I feel like I'm under pressure to like perform, and I'm like, what? You're the professional. This is not my expertise. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't go to school for this, so I'm like, sure, please put the bag on the dresser. Now we all know they can't, right? So I'm just like, give me my stuff, and then I look like the crazy person. It's not fair. What I'm trying to tell you is it's not fair. Oh, I could see some people said they feel me, so we're all shopping at Home Goods. They okay. I'm gonna try to procure that for us. Listen, this is a hard transition, but we're gonna talk about hurricanes, okay? We're gonna talk about hurricanes because they're happening on both coasts. No, I can tell there's some of us are from different coasts on here, and yes, donate if you're enjoying this show, but I just want to say, like, on the East Coast, right? Like when it's in the Atlantic, it's called a tropical storm. And see, I didn't know that because when I was in Florida and they were talking about this tropical storm, I thought it was a hurricane to the third power or something, you know, like that. It just seemed a little bit more dramatic. Then I found out that if it happens on the Pacific coast, it's called what is it, a typhoon? Like, excuse me? What is a typhoon? Like, was that to the fourth power? I'm just like, what does that mean? Are we getting hail and we're getting, it's very terrifying, okay? But they're all hurricanes. That is not a joke. So just, if you learned something new today, that's it, okay? Yes, I'm excited about it because I don't get to talk to people very often. Unless it's a comedy show. So, you know, this is kind of my free therapy. You think I have insurance? I don't, okay? My dog has better insurance than me. Oh yeah, I pay a monthly bill for my rescue dog to have better insurance than me. You know what I have? I have cocoa butter, I have zinc and essential oils. Okay? That's my dog. Okay? But yeah, back to the hurricanes. I just want to bring this up because this is serious, you guys. I know what you're thinking because I've been thinking about this for some time. Who is naming the hurricanes?
Okay.
Come on, it's been a long time. We get at least 6 of them a year. Someone has to be naming them, and I investigated. Okay, it's some guy he's sitting at this table, and he talks kind of like he's Dracula, and he gets this call. It's like on a phone, and they're like hurricane, typhoon. They're like tropical storm, and then he picks it. He's like, what? Well, you need a name. Let me give you name. And he names them. He names them like, I don't know, Laura, Katrina. These ones we're familiar with. Am I right? Well, listen, guys, I'm struggling. And so I paid attention when in the news it said Hurricane Eta was hitting the coast. Eta? Are we talking about ETA as an estimated time of arrival? Hurricane namer retired. I mean, listen, we go from Laura to Katrina, and now we're at Eta. We're not even a whole word, it's just ETA. So I knew it was available, okay? So I did what any mom comedian who was just a preschool teacher used to do. I applied for the position. Yeah, I'm starting soon, okay? And I know what you're thinking. You're like, well, Ashleigh, what are you gonna do, to modify the campaigns of hurricanes and typhoons and tropical storms? I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to change the name game, okay? I said from now on, the phone's gonna be pink when you call, okay? First of all, and gold, or it's gonna be like this phone right here, but you can't see but you can see that's the phone it's gonna be called on, okay? And then secondly, we're gonna start naming the hurricanes more meaningful names that should be going down in history over and over again. Something like Sojourner Truth or Anne Frank, or Emily Earhart, or Harriet Tubman, or Florence Nightingale, or Cleopatra, or Michelle Jewsbury, or Tisha Again, or Ro Dellgrazie, or Mary Kennedy, or I don't know, Ashleigh Shapiro. I'm just happy you guys agree with me. It has truly been an honor to just share the screen with you incredible angels. And see, I know you're angels because I was told once that mothers and women exist where God can't be. So bless your hearts.
That's right.
Continue to support the cause.
That's
and if
right.
you feel inclined, please tip us that for Mary. Okay, thank you so much. I'm Ashleigh Shapiro. Good night.
All right, Ashleigh Shapiro. Let's hear it again. Ashleigh Shapiro. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what makes a monsoon. I think if you're in a monsoon, you have to be living on a desert island, like either Gilligan's Island or Castaway, and all your meals have to be made out of coconuts. You have got to be digging your own kayak out of a tree stump if it's a monsoon. You can't be in a normal place and have a monsoon, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not a meteorologist, so forget everything I said. Okay, so coming to the stage, or coming to the screen right now, another comedian actually I go back with in the LA scene. We've done tons of shows. She's great, and she's just done so many shows and so much great comedy over the years and so many venues. And she has been on True TV, FX, and is streaming on Tidal and SiriusXM. Please welcome right now, Ro Dellgrazie.
Yay! Oh, hey everybody, what's up? Hi. I'm glad to be here, everybody. I'm glad. Thank you for having me on this. She is Hope LA. I was awesome hearing you guys. I'm glad that I made it here because I am a mom also, and my child. Oh, it sounds like somebody's getting yelled at. Oh yeah. I'm a mom also, and I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to log on because my child changed all of my Zoom settings to Portuguese. So I don't know how to change it back. So I'm going to have to Google that because I literally don't know how to, I can't read anything on it, but I'm glad that I made it. Yes, my son's 4 and he figured that out. And I'm 42 and I don't know how to change it back. So that's the power of toddlers. Also, if I seem a little off, it's because I just started counting calories. So that's fun. That's a good habit to pick up during a pandemic, right? I didn't realize when you count calories that every little damn thing matters. I mean, when you've only got 6 Greek olives, you're going to eat that damn thing like it's a chicken bone, try and get every little piece of meat on it because you've only got 3 Ritz crackers left and a baby carrot before you lose your mind.
Okay.
So it's going great. It's going great. Really glad I picked that one up. I also know if you're not, I know some people are divorced, some people are probably married. I'm married. Marriage it's one of those things where you get excited about little things. For example, I just, got a new teaspoon and tablespoon set because of the calorie counting. And it's magnetic, it's magnetic. And I showed my husband this and he's like, that's dope. So if that's the little things that get us excited, then I guess you just gotta, just gotta take what you can. I have children in Zoom preschool like Ashleigh. I too am a preschool teacher. I mean, not really, but you know what I mean. I have a 4-year-old little boy. He just turned 4, and my daughter is 2. So I have a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old. And I will tell you that, my 4-year-old is autistic. He's on the spectrum. And I don't know if you've ever seen Zoom preschool with autistic kids, but it's quite the show, everybody. There's one, they're all autistic. So there's just one kid that just runs back and forth in front of the screen and then jumps behind the couch. Another kid told the whole class that he had to go use the bathroom and then took the device with him and started walking into the bathroom as the teachers were frantically telling him to please, Jordan, put down the device. Put down the device. Then my son looked right into the camera and he told everybody, he said, I farted. He repeated that 5 times till somebody acknowledged him. So that's, yeah. One of the rules for Zoom preschool is you have to wear pants. That was a rule that they actually had to draw a chart for. Like at school, we wear pants. So yeah, that's a rule. And I will tell you, so he's a smart kid. I didn't realize once you get your kids to start talking, some of the phrases that they would say to you. And they're very honest. Kids are very honest. Like my mother-in-law and I will all be like, doing a little video call and she'll sing she'll start singing like Itsy Bitsy Spider. And when she's done, he looks at her and he goes, okay, that's enough. She's like, okay. There's a dog. That's great. Zoom comedy shows are the only time you can get heckled by an animal instead of a human. That's great. It's okay. It's okay. I want to let you know I've been doing comedy a long time, and Zoom shows are not the weirdest shows I've ever done. Okay, you guys. I've played on a bus on the way to the Morongo. Okay, I didn't even play the Morongo. I played the bus. The way to the Morongo. Okay, I played. You know how everybody's like, "Oh, comedy's in a park. Comedy's in a park." I'm like, okay, I've done comedy in a park before a pandemic even happened. Okay. And they offered me a megaphone, which I didn't take, which was my only regret. So yeah, and kids have a lot of emotions. He was in Zoom preschool, and we got to the end of the day, and he was the only kid on, and the teachers are kind of like, "Hey, what do you want to play next, Jacob? You want to play another video?" And he looked at his teachers and he goes, I have nothing left to give. And the teachers were kind of like, you know what? I get it. I get it. I get it. And we just ended the class. We just closed the screen. So yeah, my kid is also one of those kids who won't potty train. I felt a little judgment from his nurse at the 4-year checkup. She's like, he's still in diapers, like looking at me like, oh, that's a problem. I'm like, yeah, he's still in diapers. Okay. If I said I was still breastfeeding, you guys would be like, wow, that's so natural. Well, you know what's not natural? Peeing in a toilet, you guys. Peeing in a toilet ain't natural because we got to teach people how to do it. You know how comfortable he probably is just peeing in a diaper? I mean, I wish I had a diaper on right now. I peed 2 times, okay, because I'm an old mom. So I pee all the time. So don't judge me, nurse, whoever you are right now at the clinic. I don't know what to tell you. And guess what my son realized? He realized that I gave him a treat every time he used the potty. Guess what he learned to do? He learned how to go pee, learned how to pee, learned how to pinch off that pee, got up, got a treat, then ran back to pee 5 more times. That's what he learned how to do. Who taught him that? So yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be married in this pandemic, because I know people, whether you're single or you're married or you're related, however you're handling the pandemic, it's a lot. I think we can all, at this point, Kelly Clarkson got divorced during the pandemic. Okay, you guys, she's a millionaire with a farm. Okay, if she can't handle marriage during the pandemic, when you could literally grab a horse and go ride it around the damn pony corral and, you know, breathe it out, then I don't know. We're all doing good no matter what you're doing. And oh, I don't know if you guys heard, but Justin Timberlake was complaining about the pandemic because he said, you know, now he's at home and he's got a kid, and he actually said 24-hour parenting is not natural. Yeah. You're right, Justin. Must be hard. Must be hard to be home all the time. You probably thought that when they turned 5, they'd go off into, you know, the woods and start a fire and just live in a tent. What the hell? So I'm glad to be with other women. When you're an older mom, you know, I was older and they said, oh, you're advanced maternity age. That's what they tell you. Because I was 38 when I had my son and 40 when I had my daughter. I was like, oh, advanced maternity age. Thank you so much. What's that baby shower like, huh? You want to know what kind of games you play there? Whoever can grab their walker and make it to the punch bowl first gets a box of Depends and some Miralax. So there you go, ladies. Grab it up. I will say before I leave that I have a boy and a girl. My boy is obsessed with his penis. It starts really early. He was like 3 months and he found it. I'm like, Jesus, kid. Jesus. And I want to, you know, be encouraging, but, you know, like, that's right, son, but, you know, privately, please. So he started boinging it in the bathtub. He started going boinga, boinga. He takes a bubble wand, tries to put it, I mean, he's obsessed. Now he's just pushing it in all the time, just stands there and pushes it in. I asked my husband, I go, what's that about? He goes, all guys do that. Oh, I didn't know. All guys push their penis in. I didn't know that. I don't know. I see some guys here. Adam, I'm sure, pushes his penis in. He looks like a pusher. He's my friend. I can say that. And he says to me, well, you're a girl. Don't you do anything with your boobs? Don't you try and like smack your face or throw one over your shoulder? I was like, what? We girls don't do that. What? First of all, in my 20s, I couldn't because they stood up. Now I'm 42, so I could probably get one over my shoulder, wrap it around my neck, make a boob scarf. So thank you so much, you guys, for having me. I'm Laura. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Oh, Dellgrazie. Oh, Dellgrazie. I just want to say, you guys, if you like, you could tip your comics with Venmo at Mary-Kennedy-7. That's Mary-Kennedy-7 on the old Venmo. Are you guys ready to keep this thing moving along?
Yeah.
Next comedian is a distinguished gentleman who's just I love his super smart comedy and approach, and he's He's like a friend of mine, and another one we do shows together and stuff. And he's been on AMC IFC's comedy variety show Sherman's Showcase as Frederick Douglass, and he can also be heard on TV and radio as in games like Call of Duty, Black Ops 3, Fallout 4, and other ones that I don't know anything about because I'm a non-video game nerd. But most of the world loves this stuff. I wish I did. Please welcome right now the very funny Dave Carter.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Boob scarf. Did not know. Did not. Good to know. How's everybody doing? Oh, everyone's here. Everyone's trying to do their part. We're coming together. 9 months into this whole safer at home challenge. I mean, quarantine. Are we all? It's been 270 plus days of our children being in the house and never leaving. I mean, if you would have told me 8 months ago that my wife and daughter would be in the house 24/7 and I would be there 24/7, I say, bring it on. What is this, a month or two? We could pull this off. We could do this no problem. 9 months later. Bit of a problem. I've learned a lot. I learned a lot in this time. In 270 plus days, I learned that I wash my hands about 806 times. In 270 plus days, I have brushed my teeth about 262 of those times. And in that time, 270 days, I have showered 38 times. That's it. I'm not trying to do anything special. I'm just trying to save the environment. I'm washing my hands. We're doing our part to flatten this curve. But there's a lot to learn when you are cohabitating with people in a quarantine. The single people, I don't know if you know this, you are blessed. You are blessed to have freedom of choice. You are blessed to have choices in your life. Like, hey, I'm gonna work on that book I planned on for the last 17 years. I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna learn how to play guitar because I don't even have a guitar. I'm gonna make a guitar, learn to play it. You can do that. I'm gonna learn another language because you know what? Eventually, I'm gonna have to talk to people on the internet. Why not be able to talk internationally? Learn that stuff yourself. With children, I have one child. Tell you what, there's not enough hours in the day to get through any of those things. I've accomplished close to nothing other than learning rules that my wife has applied to me. I've learned that. It's a wonderful situation. My wife's very white from Chicago, from Wisconsin. I'm very black from Chicago. So we've learned some things about each other and ourselves in this process. One thing I did learn, things that used to be cute in our relationship are no longer cute. I used to have a little tell that would be like, oh, honey, come on. She's like, do that again. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Do that little arm smack thing again to me. I dare you. So I've learned that's no longer a attractive factor of myself. I've also learned that raccoons are not my favorite animal. My wife, like I said, I've been black a long time, and I've been told, my wife said, why don't you do something helpful around the house? Why don't you take out the garbage? I'm like, first off, woman, you're not killing me today by sending me outside. This virus is very real. I'm black, older, and a little bit, okay, I'm gonna say I'm a little bit full-sized, and I don't want to go outside. But she said, it's inside of our community gate, so you'll be safe. And I said, fine, I'll do this because I'm gonna do my part as a man. And as I get to the garbage, I realize at the garbage, there is a raccoon sitting on top of the back of the dumpster. And I see that I'm not afraid of anything. I've done my part. I've killed my fair share of bugs. Taught my daughter how to kill bugs too. But I see this raccoon, I go like, look, one thing I don't want in this pandemic is to have to go to the hospital to get a tetanus shot, and I hate doctors. So with that being said, I go up by the garbage with the trash. I put the trash in, and the raccoon's just watching me. I'm watching the raccoon put the trash in. I back away, and the raccoon's staring at me. I stare at the raccoon, and as I back away, I turn to leave. The raccoon turns to leave, and as I walk off, I'm looking. He's looking, but then I lean back and look, and he leans back to look. And I go, hey, raccoon. And he goes, hey, with his little raccoon fingers and does that. I'm like, ah! Raccoon, gross. Don't make friends with raccoons. Quick note, I wrote that down. As Adam was saying, I did a lot of voiceover. I do a lot of voiceover from home. We work from home at this point. I used to be the voice of Freeform. I used to be the voice of a show called Pretty Little Liars. Pretty Little Liars. 8/7 Central on Freeform. Stuff like that. You know. Now I do a lot more things that I call old white guy copy. I do more things that sound like, where are the climbers of mountains? The brisk all driving their Chevy trucks. Or riding on Michelin tires.
Wow.
Drinking Budweiser beer. The beers. So I do things like that now. So it's a little bit different. But it's like working from home. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. But like working from home, everyone has to learn the roles of the other people. Like my 7-year-old is a baby raptor. And she wants to challenge for supremacy at every turn. So with that being said, if I want to go sit in my chair, I have to beat her to my chair because she wants to take that from me. That's what small children do. They want to take the things that daddy has for themselves. They claim them for themselves. I said, Coco, give me my chair. And she's like, why? Like there's nothing daddy can do to impress this child. She's 7 now. She's almost a grown-up in Black years. She's almost grown. She's 7. And I had to tell her, like, Coco, you know, that's not how we do things. We have to do things right where she goes, how do you know, Dad? I'm like, it's like, first off, I've been here a little bit longer than you've been here. And she looks at me dead on, just dead in my eyes, goes, how long is that? Like 3 months?
Oh.
And as a Black dad, I have to take this to be a teaching moment. I learned not to tell my daughter things about myself because apparently she likes to try to turn them against me. No, but with the voiceover, so I work in her bedroom, which used to be my office, but now it is her bedroom. So we have hours that we keep in this space. And when I have to record, she has to be quiet. And at 7, I think we all know what 7-year-old quiet looks like. Correct? Because I said, Coco, Daddy's about to record, so you need to be quiet. She goes, okay, Daddy, because she's an actor as well now. She just got an agent and a manager, and she sat me down recently and gave me the talk. She goes, Daddy, now that you don't work, what do you do for a living? I'm like, I audition every day, Coco. She goes, hang in there, Daddy. It's tough out here for all us actors right now. But anyway, so I sit down to record, and my daughter's in the room. She goes, I'm a professional. So as I start to record, she starts going, and I'm like, Coco, you have to be quiet. She goes, I am being quiet. Can't you see me being quiet? I'm quiet. I'm quiet.
Is this the...
And I had to explain to her what silence actually sounds like. She goes, that's boring. Get a new job. And then she left. So I've learned not to trust my daughter with my secret hopes and ambitions. 270 days in this whole pandemic. And I have learned that my daughter prefers her bike to me. Yes, I said my daughter prefers her bike to me. No one went, oh, no one said, makes sense. No one said anything. Y'all just kind of looked at me like, I could ride a bike. But as a daddy-daughter day, we go bike riding. So she's decided that that is her preferred event. So she wants to do that as many times as she can in a given week. And when we go to ride bikes, I take her bike ride. And then she gets tired and comes up and says, like, Daddy, that was the best day ever. I said, thank you, Coco, for making this my best day ever. Can I get a smooch? She goes, no, you're old. I said, but I'm still your dad. And she goes, yeah, but you're an older dad. You don't need smooches. And I start to walk off dejected and sad. And she goes, I will give you kisses because I'm almost grown. Big girls don't give smooches. We give kisses. And she gave Daddy a kiss. Oh. That made my day. Only to realize she'd already broken all the things in my office. God bless her for being preemptive. That child is a genius, small genius. My wife is very cool. Like I said, she's from Wisconsin. I'm from Chicago. And the idea of being married, we've learned to fight like adults in this pandemic. We've learned that the only bad fight is the one that you don't say how you feel, because we've learned not to have the eggshells under our feet that make people stop and get worried about the relationship. We've learned to fight like adults in the sense of, I don't like what you cooked tonight. Well, I don't like what you did at the office today in the bedroom by the desk. You left a mess. Well, I am happy that you said that. forget you, forget you, forget you. Hey, want to snuggle? You know, snuggling is emotional terrorism. It's amazing what happens when you snuggle. A lot of treaties get made in the middle of a snuggle, I have to admit. We've decided that now we gang up on our daughter. We beat the children, not each other. It's a joke. We don't beat the children. You're far too smart for us to catch. I'll leave you with this. The election, I know there's a lot of people hopefully breathing easier now. The election just happened. We made it through basically the election. The one thing I am thinking about this moment, like, who thinks Trump is in the White House right now just trashing the joint? Just in there wrecking the place. Like, I can't have it, no one can. Like, knocking over busts of like Washington, like cutting up pictures. I think, he says he may not leave. I say, well, he doesn't have to leave until he's evicted. I can see him going to Mar-a-Lago, having a weekend, some golf, coming back, and he shows up at the White House, the locks have been changed. It's like, hey, can't get in the White House. Like, I'm sorry, sir, who are you? It's me, the president. The president? Joe Biden? No, it's me, Donald Trump. Like, Trump. I don't see you on the list. My stuff's inside. We'll get it to you in a box, sir.
Okay.
Move along. That's how I imagine that all kind of playing out. But a lot of people in this whole last 4 years, it doesn't matter what side you're on, but it's been kind of like a lot of people showed their true colors, and you really find out who your friends are and who people are. It's like, I feel like now is the day after the purge. Like the purge. It's like a lot of people, you show up at work and it's like one of those things where it's like, hey, Dave, like, hey, Chris, like, last 4 years have been kind of crazy, huh? Yeah. I may have said a couple things. I may not have meant all. It wasn't personal. Just I was going with the flow. That's how things are. It's just like, yeah, okay. It's nice. I think they should have gotten Ving Rhames involved with the whole election coverage because they needed someone with a strong voice. We already got the Allstate guy. He can't do politics. We needed Ving Rhames to get involved with the situation where he goes, all I know is that we have the blacks, Latinos, we have the ladies, we have the unmarginalized, we have the marginalized, we have the votes. And we did. However slim that is, we did our part to make democracy work, and I appreciate everyone for doing that. Really cool. Please keep washing your hands. Please keep doing your part with the mask. Do everything you can so that we can flatten this curve and get back outside away from each other. Can we do that, please?
Yes. I love how this documents all of it.
I appreciate the time from all of you. I don't know if I have any time. I think that was my time.
Amazing.
I'm Dave Carter. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Dave
Carter.
Yes, Dave. It was amazing. Everybody was so happy to be there.
Yeah, Trump's definitely going to leave like a mouse in a drawer somewhere or something. You know what I mean? It's like...
You're kind of think that's all he'll leave.
Yeah, well, no, that's the beginning of my list. He's going to leave a mouse that's either going to be dead or injured. You know what I mean? I'm not sure which. He's going to pee on the carpet. You know what I mean? He's going to piss on a thick pile of carpet or something.
Possibly the Lincoln bed.
Yes. He's going to do... Seriously, I'd be paranoid. I actually feel bad for Biden and those guys going in there. Like, I wouldn't trust. I'd bring in every kind of meter that you can bring in. A smell meter, a radiation meter, a urine meter, a dead body meter. He's going to screw up the circuits. He's going to have booby traps in there, whatever. You know what they should do? They should just demolish the White House and build a new one. That would be so awesome. All right. That's sort of a profane thing to say, but you feel me. You know what I'm saying. All right. You guys ready for the last comedian of the night? You know her. You already met her. Mary-Kennedy-7 at Venmo if you guys want to. So she has been on one of my wife's favorite shows and one of my favorite shows too, Shameless. She's been on Conan, a new film called Girl Calling, and the Menopod podcast, and many other things. Please welcome right now from the great state of Massachusetts, Mary Kennedy.
Woo! Yes! Hello, everybody. Let's hear for all the comics you've seen tonight. Ashleigh Shapiro, Dellgrazie, Dave Carter, and Aaron Gropman. And I, ladies and gentlemen, am Mary Kennedy. And we were getting a little too political, so I thought I'd talk about the Ted Kennedy chin that I have because I'm cousins with the Kennedys. Here it is. Here's the Ted Kennedy chin, not to be confused with the Ted Kennedy nose. So yes, oh my God, let's hear it for Tisha, everybody. This is amazing. I was raised by a single mom, my mom, Betty, and she's a tough broad from Boston. And, you know, I remember when they got divorced and she said, she never sort of beat around the bush. She goes, your father divorced me at McDonald's and he didn't even buy me a Happy Meal. So that's kind of what happened. And then we moved in with my grandmother and I shared a room with my grandmother until I was 18 years old. It's true. My Irish Catholic grandmother until I was 18 years old. One side of the room was a shrine to Jesus and the other side of the room was a shrine to Duran Duran. Because grandma was hungry like a wolf. That's right. You know, I might get a little bit dirty. I'm sorry, but you girls deserve it. So here's the deal. I am from Boston, like Adam said, and my accent was affecting my sex life, ladies. Like, I'd have a night of heavy lovemaking, and I'd turn to the guy next to me, and I go, "That's a wicked big pussy you got down there, huh? 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 Go Pats. Go Pats." You know, my husband would get mad at me about the Patriots because he's a Tampa Bay fan. And you go, you know, they're all cheaters. They're all cheaters. Well, Tom Brady left my boyfriend Tom left me for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and he is dead to me. Okay. And so I said to my husband, I go, look, you got a cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. You got a cheater. What do you think you got? What does it look like you got over there? He goes, I got a winner. And sadly, he got I was not interested in Tom Brady ever since he wore a scrunchie. Ladies, we know. I was afraid he was another one of the gay men that I've dated. I turned 4 men gay. 4. Quattro for the money. For a gay man, I am the last stop on the straight train. That's me. So my mother taught me a lot of things growing up as a single mom. My father decided not to pay, you know, the lights and the phone and we were calling my grandmother with Morse code. You know, he just decided. So we had a membership at the YMCA. And so my mother, because she didn't have a car, we'd walk down like 3 miles to the Y and we shower at the Y. And she would scrape up money from the couch every Sunday. And she would take us for Chinese food afterwards. So for me as a kid, I had no idea that we were showering at the Y.
Thank you very much for tuning in. I really appreciate your love and support. And
hello.
Hello.
Somebody's chatting. It's all right. I'm feeling I don't feel like I matter. No, anyway. So my mother, so we would go showering at the Y, and I didn't realize that we were showering at the Y. I just thought I was learning the breaststroke, and I got on the swim team in high school. So see how it helped. Anyway, so my mom had a band growing up to support us kids. To support us, she started a band which consisted of 40-year-old divorcees singing hot stuff and locomotion called the Mood Swings. The Mood Swings, everybody. The Mood Swings. And you know your mother has a band when instead of a toaster, you have a fog machine in your kitchen. Instead of sending you to school in those cold Boston days in a parka, because we couldn't afford that, she just wrapped me in feather boas and sent me on my way. And then I would reach for the orange juice glass in the morning with my cereals to watch Saturday cartoons, and they ended up being shot glasses from the bar she was working at. See, she made it happen, ladies and gentlemen. She made it happen. So she did. So, you know, having an Irish Catholic grandmother, I couldn't get away with anything. And, you know, as a Catholic girl growing up, I did everything but the Catholic priests, because I wasn't their type. And so I would come home from a date with my boyfriend of heavy petting, because that's what we did. And my grandmother would be clanging her rosary beads, and she'd say, "I hope you didn't pull a Mary Magdalene. She was a whore." I was kind of a whore growing up. It's all right. It's okay. We all have our things. My daughter, you know, we were talking about sex, and I was sort of talking about it, and I was she's 14. And I was sitting there, and I was concerned because they were going to have boys at the party. And I was talking to her, and I was saying, you know, I'm concerned that you're going to have boys at the party because, well, there's going to be a penis in your general direction. And my husband goes, he stopped me. He goes, "I'm going to stop you there." And he took me to the side. He goes, just because you saw a penis early doesn't mean our daughter will. So anyway, moving on. Oh, that's sad. Anyway, it's true. It became my best friend, really. Anyway, so anyway, to be honest with you, I did find a beautiful man. I went through a lot of struggle to go there, guys. I mean, the last guy I dated lived in a van, and he would take me out to dinner in the front seat of his car by ordering pizza. So but that was a good choice. And then I met my husband. He's totally normal. He's quiet. He doesn't raise his voice. He'll have half a gin and tonic and throw it away. The only thing is he doesn't speak, everybody. He doesn't speak. It's like being married to Helen Keller. Like being married to Helen Keller. And, I just wanted to say, Annie Sullivan, go to the well. And he has a little bit of a shopping addiction right now, guys. He shops a lot. I don't. And the other day, this big box was in our house, and I thought, oh, maybe it's something for me. Turns out my husband bought a white suit. He bought a white suit in COVID, and he lays on our couch because he works from home in a white suit. I said, why are you wearing a white suit? You have no place to go. And I do all the food shopping. I came in the house the other day, I dress in a hazmat suit to go food shopping. I'm perimenopausal. So when I'm hot flashing, you could find me at Ralph's in the produce department, rinsing off in the thunder and lightning storm. So I took my hazmat suit off and I saw my husband and I said, honey, I got the groceries. Can you help me? He goes, you know what? I'm really busy right now. And I looked over the little ledge in our living room and he was playing Legos. He was playing Legos, everybody. And he said, I'm relaxing. I said, oh, great. He goes, ask your kids. And then I said, the other day, I said, can you go down and get the mail? He says, I got to wait to see the next episode of SpongeBob. And then the other day, I wanted him to go to the post office for me. And he said, you know what? I can't because I'm almost done with getting through Candyland with our daughter. So that's what it is. And so I said to him, I said, you know what, honey? Dinner's going to be ready in the Easy Bake Oven. And I can't have sex with you because I'm combing the Barbie head. And you won't see me because I'm in the closet and I'm sniffing strawberry shortcake in the dark. And so that is kind of what 17 years of marriage is to a normie guy, so now being perimenopausal, girls, I used to dress at Ross Dress for Less where I could dress like a whore cheaply. Now, because I'm perimenopausal, they've sent me to Chico's. Do you guys know Chico's? And their motto is, it's a Chico's kind of day. Let me tell you, this is the place where they sew jewelry into the sweater because if you're menopausing, you can't possibly put a necklace over your head and clasp it. So they sew it into the sweater. I just wish they would sew my keys and my glasses in my sweater. Now that would be helpful. But my favorite thing about Chico's is that they have these service reps that come over to you. And because of my chin, one lady told me to buy this sweater covered in turquoise, heavy turquoise, fake turquoise, so heavy that now I am going to a chiropractor because I have whiplash. Okay. I'm just letting everybody know that it is never a Chico's kind of day. I'm going to leave you with these last two things. My biggest fear is that my daughter will get pregnant. She's 14, so I enrolled her in gymnastics so she never gets her period. And then it's true. We went to the Galaxy's Edge before this whole COVID thing happened at Disneyland, and it should be called the Edge of Financial Ruin. And I was standing in line with the kids, and my daughter said, I can't wait, Mommy, till I see the Millennial Falcon. And I said, no, honey, it's not the Millennial Falcon. It's the Millennium Falcon. If it was the Millennial Falcon, it wouldn't be working. All right, everybody, that's my time. My name is Mary Kennedy. Please support She Is Hope LA and tip your comics if you'd like to at Mary-Kennedy-7 at Venmo. I want to bring to the virtual stage, everybody. She's a dear friend of mine. We met doing a crazy show for Dr. Phil where we sweated our virtual balls off, everybody. Put your hands together for Tisha Janigian. Thank you very much.
You're right, Mary. Oh my God. Thank you, everybody. I just wanted to go ahead and bring up Leishan's painting. Are you all done? Is it almost done?
It's almost done. I just need to do a few touches, but it's there.
It looks beautiful.
It does look
beautiful.
Thank you.
It's
beautiful.
beautiful.
You guys like it.
I just wanted to say thank you
Beautiful.
all for sharing your talents and everyone for tuning in and supporting Soap LA and everything we're doing. Are so grateful to have you spend your time with us this evening and to learn more about what we're doing for single moms and their kids.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure. I enjoyed all the entertainments and it was funny, emotional. It was everything. And I learned so much from everyone. Thank you for having me.
This was an awesome evening with some great speakers and comedians and improv acts and music and just what a night. Thank you everybody for showing up for us virtually, and thank you for all the donations.
Yeah, we brought in almost $4,000 tonight.
Woo!
So
Yes. Awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. And I guess we're gonna close it out then, yeah? Everybody, go get a glass of wine, take a nap, have a great night. Thank you to all the board of directors, Tisha Jadijian, all of you.
have a good night. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Christine.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tisha. Thank you, Tiffany.